Dapple Productions is live with Paddling Pool 312. Welcome to the stream. I'm Frost6 and I'm joined with Zari. Is that how I pronounce it, man?
Yeah, you got it, you got it.
Nice.
Welcome, everyone.
Well, I should have asked earlier.
Nah, that's fine, that's fine. We are about to get into this first round of the day, which is Melodium. I want to hope that's it right. Versus Red Velvet Sea. So much easier. What I would say straight off the bat is I'm pretty sure we can't do tar control into tar control. So I'm sure that our lovely streamer will fix that. But it's definitely Rainmaker, the last one, if we get to it. So hopefully we will see that later. But getting straight into this first game, let's see what these players are bringing. All right.
Welcome to Zone's Mega Mart. Red Velvet Sea sporting a ballpoint. That's going to be a really interesting pick coming out from Red Velvet Sea. Meanwhile, Melodium's running a pretty, I think, standard comp for what Mega Mart Zones has. And that's a trade immediately on, I think that's Red Velvet Sea's stack here.
Yeah, Red Velvet Sea have not started that all that well here, as only one of their players was left alive, and they were able to back out, but oh my goodness, they are so pushed back at the moment. And with that, the range of the Snipe Rider as well, it can be quite difficult to kind of push your way in. But as we're saying that, they are very much able to do so and switch back over that zone. Though a push to 67 straight out the bat is nothing to sneeze at there for Melodium.
That being said, Red Velvet Sea is pushing past the 70 threshold. They're going to enter the 60 threshold any second now. They may be able to take the lead, and that they do. They're going past the 60 threshold into the 50s. El Toro here with that ballpoint is just holding down the midline, trying to target perhaps the snipes of Melodium. Here come the Tri-Strikes from Melodium, but here comes the Soda from Red Velvet Sea. They respond immediately, and they don't even take any penalty points. This hold could potentially still work, but now the zone has been flipped by Melodium. That's 43 penalty points applied to Red Velvet Sea.
Yes, indeed. 44 is not an incredible lead, and really once Melodium has gotten through these penalty points here, it won't take them long to get to it. So absolutely Velvet Sea has to be very careful here, because they are just kind of like stuck at the moment, but they're finding their footing slowly but surely. But is it going to be enough for them to get any kind of paint on that zone? They've got it. There we go. All right, they are able to swing it.
They are going to be able to swing this back. Even still, the lead is really close. It's basically a 10-point margin for what I think actually is Melodium. I think I noticed in chat that colors are inverse, at least on our streams. And so I think the team in purple may just be actually maybe I'm unsure yet. Even still, Red Velvet Sea is currently in hold of the zone. The Tri-Strikes have come out from both sides. No Tri-Strikes seem to hit zone. That's 2 players down on Red Velvet Sea. Melodium just needs to get a good push going in. The Trizuka comes out. The Inkjet comes out. It really just depends on how they can execute this push and if they can get enough picks necessary to at least alleviate a lot of the pressure going in. And there, the zone has been flipped.
It has indeed. They're able to cap it there, and now they're working on those penalty points. But that's already a player down on the side of Melodium there. That is not ideal, as they need to hold this. But they're also struggling to keep the paint consistent. They need to keep that zone, even to get through the penalty points to begin with. But as we're seeing here, so much paint going down on the side of Red Velvet Sea. They are continuing to push it forward, and they're able to get that zone and get 2 picks to kind of secure it.
Yeah, exactly. Red Velvet Sea is just holding the control of the stacks really well, and that's definitely a thing that you want to be doing on Mako Mart, especially on zones in this instance. El Toro's just trying to look for an entryway in. They are noticed by that S-Blast, though. You gotta watch out before that Ink Brush swoops in. The Ink Brush does go down. But that being said, Red Velvet Sea are out of their penalty points. They're going to count down, but right when they needed to, Melodium will flip the zone, applying a 31 penalty points to Red Velvet Sea. Demo Sharp will drop the Soda for Red Velvet Sea, potentially for a good counter push. It does look like they are getting pushed back a bit. Melodium is holding the stack. They are bomb spamming Snipe. That is something that you want to do. Maintain control of the high ground even when you are on low. The Killer Whale is coming out from Red Velvet Sea. It's going to potentially push this ballpoint off. Here come the Tri-Strikes as well. And the Brush, but it's a trade! These guys are not going down without a fight.
Definitely not. And there we go. The Snipe Rider able to just about get out of there. And the lead does swap. So Melodium now in the lead, continuing to hold that zone. Last minute on the clock here. Red Velvet Sea need to find their way in. They're pushing with specials. But is it going to be enough? That's 2 down on the side of Red Velvet Sea. And that will be game.
That will be game for, I think, Melodium.
Yes.
Need to make sure. Okay, yeah, that was Melodium taking game 1, Mako Mart zones here. Even when they show up with weapons you don't really see a lot, like ballpoints. That's definitely. Do we see ballpoint a lot?
No, not as much at the moment. Still, we're seeing a little bit more edit replacing Snipe Rider at times, but not ballpoint. Yeah, it's very much a different kind of comp than a lot of teams will be used to facing. And there were times a lot of that game was so back and forth, was like them switching leads and then losing control and switching back. So very much this is still all to play for, I'd say.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of I think I'm noticing both teams are trying to be a little bit more aggressive on both of their ends. Melodium was running with that end zap primarily on the front lines, I think. Meanwhile, Red Velvet Sea is running with that brush on the front lines as well. Definitely kind of equally matched in terms of aggression, I'd say. We're moving into TC Hagglefish. And like you said, we are going Rainmaker for our third and final match of the set here on Humpback Pump Track. So, what do you feel, Zadi, what do you think we could see from both of these teams on a map like Hagglefish and a map like a mode like Hagglefish TC of all things?
I would say that they're going to keep that ballpoint. I could see that definitely being kept because you can get a lot of height on Hagglefish specifically. Even if you're defending, you can get a lot of height for your for like the special on there. But other than that, probably still that blaster. Like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
it's Star Control. Yeah, I don't think either of those teams have a comp that's at all weak on specifically Hagglefish and Tar Control. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see changes. No, that might not be true if they have something which they're like, oh my god, we need to go 2 blasters, or we need to do it this way. But I think that both of those teams, with the comps they currently have, could stick it out. I think they both make sense. So it'll be interesting to see if that's what we're gonna get. Maybe. And
let's see what we do see. That ballpoint is staying on this Totoro at the helm. Meanwhile, we're seeing Swashi with the Squiffer, as well as a 52 gal. That's definitely an interesting play. That Squiffer will provide the big bubbler for the tower. That could potentially be something to alleviate a lot of the pressure coming in from the Tri-Strikes or the Trizuka or even the Inkjet from Melodium. So we just need to see how Red Velvet Sea could potentially turn this around, especially considering this is match point for them. They are already going to take out 2 members of Melodium. That being said, 2 members of Red Velvet. That being said, the brush has already gone down for Red Velvet Sea. This tower doesn't look like it's making a lot of distance though.
Yeah, they did kind of not get as much out of that as they probably were looking for right at the beginning there. We can see Ballpoint has the Inkjet ready, but is deciding strategically when to use it here. And at the moment, Melodium's still very, very pushed back and suffering for it.
Yeah, exactly. This brush is just right up in their face. Yeah, this brush on Red Velvet Sea is just right up in Melodium's face, and they dodged that bomb really effectively, but now the pressure is on Red Velvet Sea, especially considering that they are right in front of Melodium's doorstep. They can just unload all the firepower they want to. This Squiffer is still on the scene. They will take out, I think, the bucket, and maybe also the ballpoint as well. I think the pressure is still once again on Melodium. Asu has the Trizuka. They are going to take out Ella. Can they get any more targets? The Tower Rider, potentially the Squiffer. Will they be able to land the shot? I think the Trizuka ran out, and now that's 2 down on Red Velvet Sea, allowing Melodium to get a little bit more space and a little less pressure on them.
Yes, indeed. They're finally kind of getting a little bit more space, as you were saying. And it does show as they're able to push up quite a lot here. But the question is if they can continue the pressure that they just sent 3 of them back to spawn, which should open this up. But is it going to stay that way? There's already 1 player down here. We can see the ballpoint just trying to kind of not be pushed off that tower, try and make the most of the space that they have got here. But is this going to last? It seems to be for the moment. Are they going to get lead?
This end tap is just right up in their face, moving in and out of the fight, and now the ballpoint will pop the Inkjet. The Tower Rider has gone down, though. That's 1 less T-Tech to worry about if you are Red Velvet Sea. Now, Toto will take out Swinby, though. That's definitely a good play. I think they have taken lead in this exchange as well. It's 19 to 38. Asu is the one on tower, but they're the only one left, but they're rallying the rest of Melodium onto the tower. The T-Tech has gone down, but there's 3 members of Melodium right back onto it. I think this may be... I thought this was going to be a knockout, but they did push the lead back to 6. That's such a strong counter push if you're Melodium.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be a real struggle to get to. Especially when they just keep going down. That is 3 down on the side of Red Velvet Sea again. And the last one alive being that Snipe Rider obviously needs to get out there. But another reminder here when we look at these scores. Like, 38 doesn't look that far from 6, but there's 2 checkpoints between 38 and 6, which is what really makes the difference here. And what really puts the pressure on Red Velvet Sea. But yeah, there's still 2v2 at the moment, but Melodium's still pushing.
Yeah, Melodium is still on the push. The Soda has come out from that end zap. This ballpoint is just trying to stand their ground, especially considering the bomb spam that's coming out from this brush, the chip damage that both the Snipe Rider and the Swiffer are putting out, and now the added bonus of a killer whale coming out from this 52 gal. This ballpoint just cannot catch a break here, especially considering they have their special ready to go, and that Inkjet could be very vital in getting another tower push secured onto it. I think right now Melodium just has to play it safe, ensure that the space is still in their presence. They are 1 down on each side, though. I think they are holding this ground down really well, especially considering this bucket can just cheese the ledges here, taking out Swinbei over here. Ella's pushing in, moving in and out of the strikes. Can they get this push going? No, they can't!
No. Not with a ballpoint watching. Definitely not. And we continue to see that they're putting that pressure on. They're not letting up. There are players on the side of Melodium that are going down, but their backline is continuing to just keep that pressure constant. And even if they're not able to get the full kill, they're able to kind of keep that space from becoming Red Velvet Seas for very long.
Now it is Red Velvet Sea's final hurrah. There's 23 seconds left on the clock. There's already 2 down on Melodium. The Snipe Raider has put down the Soda. The members of Red Velvet Sea are hydrated and potentially ready to go. That is a frontline big bubble. We're already taking out 2 members of Melodium. The killer whales have come out. I think that's a second set of whales as well, actually. Is that true? And now this gal is just in the front lines. They're calling over the rest of Red Velvet Sea onto the front lines. Huge will take out Demo Sharp, though. There's already 2 down, and with the bucket making a mad dash to the tower, Melodium will take the set. 2-0.
Indeed. That second game was not as close, which was unfortunate for Red Velvet Sea, but just every time they tried to get something going, Melodium was kind of just, they sat back for maybe a moment, and then they regrouped, and then they just ended it before it got anywhere, really. While Red Velvet Sea really could not do that on that push to 6. They just could not stop them. So especially, this is insane how long this person lasted.
Yeah, Asu was just weaving in and out of bombs, out of stray pot shots from the Chargers from Red Velvet Sea here. They managed to call the entire team onto the tower, but I think 2 members went down in that instant, though. Even still, that push basically set the terms and conditions of the game. They kind of just said to Red Velvet Sea, hey, if you want to take this game, you basically need to knock us out here. And that they did try, but they had to try it in overtime. And they just didn't have enough resources or time left to take that tower left within the couple seconds that overtime gives you. No need to head to Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track. This game, this set is in the hands of Melodium.
Indeed, indeed. But with that in mind, we're going to be going to a short break before we come back for round 2. So absolutely do not be going anywhere. We will be back with more Splatoon really soon. So yeah, we'll see you guys shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to round 2 of Paddling Pool 312. And we are back with some interesting teams. I will say we're just gonna call this team Chai, okay? Because what the frick? I don't know how to pronounce that otherwise.
Sorry if we mispronounced the name of the Creepy Nuts song, guys.
Yes, we did do our research. It is a song title, which is very on brand for this team, let's just say. It's not the first time. But yes, returning to like the Splatoon of it all, we are going to be starting off pretty much where we just finished, which is Tower Control on Hagglefish Market, but with some different teams. And important to note that seeding wise, Miss Diff kind of wasn't supposed to be here. So they were seeded 21st, and a name that functions, who were seeded 12th, did not quite. They didn't make it. So Miss Diff are here to fight their way through round 2. Okay. Alright. This is a very different composition from Chai than we have been seeing from other teams. Okay. Interesting. Still both Snipe Riders, though. But yes, I have also been informed that it's not Miss Diff, it's MS Diff. Fun fact. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. But already, Chai is not having a good time here. Not at all. Oh my goodness. That is not a good start for them. And already MS Diff are to that checkpoint and making their way through it almost immediately. So yeah, that is definitely not a good start for Chai here. They need to find their footing, and they need to find it quickly, because that's already... They're at the second checkpoint. MS Diff are finally off that tower, but they're not far. So that is not looking good for Chai. But they're trying to find their way back in. They're trying to get people out of their spawn. I didn't even realize that 52 was that far up there. But this maybe is the opportunity finally for Chai to get a bit of a foothold here. They still don't really have that much when it comes to like control, even though they're finally back to fighting for mid. Like, it's not like, this is neutral, but not truly when you look at the paint on the board here. But at the moment, both these teams duking it out. And still not going well for Chai.
No, it is not. That being said, the Crab Tank is in play here. It could potentially be what Chai needs in order to get their lead going here, especially considering they have made a lot of distance so far. This S-Class is trying to hold the ground here by cheating the ledge. We saw that last match with the Bucket Zari, but that S-Class is immediately going to go down. FNMS is trying to make their move onto the pick with this 52 gal. They will be able to take out Conspiracy. Can they get the second? That is a forced jump out from... Whoa! Kasane Tato, what are you doing in this Splatoon match?
What can we say? We have some incredible people playing Splatoon here, and at Paddling Pool specifically. But already, we're back to kind of a bit more neutral looking play here. Even though Chai still on the back foot, kind of. They're trying to kind of make space, but almost always MS Diff has a response to that. So finally, Yasmin is trying to push up, but sadly ends up going down. The crab is pushing up though, and that also does not seem to be going to plan.
Yeah, especially I would say Miss Diff has a lot of paint on their side. They have T-Tech, they have Splashmatic, they have Pencil, they have 52 gal. All four of these weapons can just cover so much space with the amount of paint output they have, and not to mention the specials that they have. That is Tri-Strike, that is Crab from Miss Diff. That can cover so much paint and just deny Chai so much space here. You have the Sniper will take out the other Pencil, but it's already 2 down on Chai. They're just trying to I think what they're trying to do is at least secure enough picks, clear out mid. This Nautilus is going to take out the T-Tech. That's no strikes for Mistiff. Yasmina's trying to go and cover up the side lanes, back up the flank. But now that Blaster is alone, can they get a flank going here? They are going to be bomb spammed out and denied more space by that Tri-Strike. The triple splashdown comes up from the Nautilus. They will not claim any targets. Here comes the Booyah Bomb from Yasmina, going point blank into the tower. They will take out Flosworth. That being said, will that be enough for Chai to get going? Teto is once again on the tower. They're going to take out Draco, and that's 3 down for Mistiff. Is this what Chai has been waiting for, Zari?
I think so, but the real question is if they're going to be able to push up ahead of Tar and actually gain some space here, because that is kind of more important for Chai to be able to keep this going. And there we go, there is the lead, and with 2 down on the side of MS Diff, I think finally this is the break that they needed. But is Chai, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to keep that moving. They might not be able to get any further than 39, especially with 2 down, 3 down. Yep, that will be the end of that push. And MS Diff will have to figure out what their response to this is in the last 15 or so seconds and with overtime. But there's one behind them!
Do they notice that the splash is there? Wait, I think they will still have overtime in their possession, though. They just need to get out of mid. Firecat has popped the grab tank here that will shield them from any oncoming damage. They've already taken out the S-Blast, but that Nautilus is on the backline. They are going to take out Draco. Can they take out more? They can take out the Splash. Can they take out the 52? That's a wipeout, securing this game for Chai.
Oh my god. I was not expecting that to happen. Oh my goodness. Right near the end, Chai was just kind of able to find their footing there. I don't think they were prepared quite to deal with MS Diff, but right near the end, they figured it out. They got the kind of momentum they needed and pushed it through. And it wasn't, they didn't get too far ahead even of MS Diff, points-wise. But a lead is a lead. And whenever the time is getting that close to the end there really isn't that much time to spare to get a push going.
Exactly. Chai managed to get that lead basically with around the 30-second mark, which only gave MS Diff like you said, 15 seconds plus overtime to work with. Seems kind of familiar to the last time you were on TC Hagglefish, right? The team basically kind of took that lead and basically said to the opposing team, hey, you need to basically get this lead in overtime, and good luck with that because we're already posted up back in mid.
Yeah, because we know how far you have to get, and we're between you and that. So it really is a struggle when you get to that point. But it does mean that going into the second game of the set on Mahi Mahi, zones that Chai are sitting at match point and MS Diff have a long way to come back from. But that pretty much the majority of that first game, MS Diff kind of held their own there. They didn't get probably as far in the pushes as they would have liked, but they still did get a lot of picks and have a lot of strong control there, which will certainly serve them well if they can replicate that coming into this Splat Zones match. So
exactly. What I've noticed from MS Diff within that TC match is that, it's like I said earlier, they have a lot of weapons that can provide a lot of good paint output. I wouldn't be surprised if MS Diff still rocks the same T-Tech Splash 52 and Pencil setup here. I think that is what we're seeing from them now, as we're seeing, and I think Chai's also running the same thing with the Splash, the S-Blast, as well as that's a Battle End.
Oh, okay. Well, they were, but we're gonna get everyone back in, sort all that out. I think they started the game a bit too quickly, and there was supposed to be a switch out of players. But anyway, what if we we were looking at those specifically those weapons.
Here's the replay.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there it is. Thanks for the pause, Torian. And now the slow motion. So this is the same comps that they were running last match, and I will say, Zones is a lot more friendly to Chai's comp, I'd say. Specifically for that Nautilus, I tend to see Nautilus a lot more on this map mode combination for some reason than But it's something that I think Not can kind of work well with. The high ground can work well for Not, as well as, of course, it has Splashdown. And while yes, Splashdown isn't necessarily one of those big, cheesy zone flippy specials that you see a lot, if anything, that MS Diff kind of has almost in spades here, it can still provide a lot more coverage. And of course, Splashdown has like a presence to it that you kind of have to respect when it goes in.
Oh, absolutely. You need to get out of the way, right? Like, this isn't something, like, sure, you can kill the person out of it, but there's still 3 more incoming rings of death, technically. So you cannot sit around after you've done so, or else you're joining that person just back at your own spawn. So, let's give that another go. And see what we've got. So we definitely do have a different player, but it's still the same composition. Yeah, same composition going on. But all right, let's see how this plays out. Straight off the bat, that's a player down on both sides, but MS Diff lose a second player in that fray and have to kind of give up space there.
That being said, MS Diff is now on Soda buff here. They just need to find a way to break out of their spawn and into the zone area. That being said, the are going to be shut down, at least in terms of like Gal. That being said, Inkray has the crab ready to go. I think that has been popped, as well as the tri-strikes. I don't think only one strike came down. Unfortunately, canceled down, as Chai will make it halfway through their points now. The water level has now dropped. It's going to allow the front lines of both teams to have a lot more space to work around. This splash on the side of MS Diff has the crab. That being said, they're already being fired away by the crab from Chai here. I think they're trying to actually counter-push the crab. That's the tri-strikes coming out once more from MS Diff. Will they be able to flip the zone? They really need to now, especially considering Chai is in the 10s. They are going to potentially make it into the single digits if they don't flip this in time here. Zone is in neutral, and it has been flipped.
There it is.
65 penalty points going to Chai here. It's time for MS Diff to get this hold going.
Yes, indeed. And important to note, that was a delayed wipe there, I do believe. So really getting everyone off the zone and sending them back to spawn to make the penalty costs really affect them there. But already they've pushed to 50%. And even after that splashdown, able to keep that zone, even though there's only 2 of them left, actually.
There is only 2 of them left, and now, because there was only 2 of them left, Chai will recap the zone once again. It's now their turn to hold. Conspiracy has the crab tank once again. This could potentially hold off MSF even further. They are 2 down. Actually, maybe they don't even need this crab to get going, and they did burn the soda on that too. That is going to potentially be detrimental to any further counter pushes from MSF. And here comes the crab once again. They're actually moving towards MSF. They're going to back off here. Definitely a smart thing to do. That's a direct by the blaster before going down to Inkray as well. That being said, Chai's almost out of their penalty points. Tenor will take out Draco, and now their penalty points are done. That's 2 down. The Snipe Rider is holding down the line.
Oh my god, this is their last moment, but still, there is just no getting to that zone. It's just no approach. Regardless of what MS Diff threw at them, they just could not approach the zone. Even with their specials, even all together, it just was not happening for them. And Chai just very incredibly comfortable sitting and staying on that zone and keeping MS Diff well out and away from it, except for that one push they got in, which they did get a lot of good points from, but they couldn't replicate it.
Yeah, exactly here. And even still, it's like I said, it's Chai does have the added benefit of having weapons that could, I think that could fight a little bit better as well. They have the S-Blast here. I think that definitely helps, considering the amount of ledges that Mahi Zones has. I'm just going to say, what a clapback from Chai here. They were kind of down to the wire on that TC Hagglefish map, and they immediately responded by sweeping game 2 here, taking the set in a 2-0.
Indeed. Very well played for Chai, but that does mean that MS Diff are going to have to claw their way back out of losers now, and maybe get their rematch later. You never know. But That does mean that is going to be the end of our round 2 set. Very, very, very quick game, especially that second one. First one was so much more like, oh, are they going to take it? Are they? And then Chai were just like, we are good and done with this set. We think we can move on now. After that first game, they were like, I don't think we want this to go to a game 3. I think we're good. And really did show that they were, yeah, they're done with this.
Will we get any instance of that Rainmaker, huh?
No.
Are we going to get any instance of that Rainmaker? Sorry. Yeah,
It
you know,
seems...
who knows? Maybe we'll get it in game 1 of round 3. Who knows?
Yes, maybe. We're gonna have to see on that front. But talking about round 3, we are gonna have to wait for people to finish out their games so we can get on to round 3. But I do believe we are gonna be seeing at least seed 3, which is. I thought that said coach, but it definitely doesn't.
Ouch.
It's a couch.
CAOCH?
Interesting. Okay, we're gonna
Ouch, the
figure
couch?
out what that's supposed to mean and get back to you guys. So we'll see you guys shortly with round 3 when everyone's ready for it. But yeah.
Stay tuned. We're gonna be back with Paddling Pool after a short break. And we have entered round 3 of Paddling Pool 312 here. I'm Frostix, joined by Zari, and we have Couch versus Cricket. We were spending so long in break trying to figure out how to pronounce this pickup's name. We found roots of Irish dialect for being the Irish word for blind or something. Zara, you're Irish, but at the same time you said you're in the wrong side of Ireland to know.
Yes, I'm in the wrong part to know that on site. But yeah, definitely seems to be the Irish word for blind or too blind, which is not pronounced Couch, but we're not going to get into that. But yeah, Cricket, thank you for making our lives less complicated. But we're gonna get into it, and we're gonna get into a map mode, which we've been seeing every single time.
The same 5 maps! The same 5 maps! Oh, that is an E-liter coming out, I think, from... that is Cricket. We're seeing H3D... no, is that H3 or L3D coming from Couch?
Don't see it enough to remember which one that is. I think it's L3D. It's the L3. But yeah, definitely not something you see very often. I will also say acing is on the side of Cricket, so that Luna is expected.
Yeah, that's fair. It is acing.
Yeah, acing will do what acing will do. But yeah, straight off the bat, there's a lot happening, but that hammer is able to get 2, which definitely will be helpful for Couch. Also, because the only one left alive was that freaking Inkjet. Or not Inkjet, the Sniper. Jeez, this is not going well for Cricket.
Yeah, and Cricket's just constantly getting trouble. Queen Koopa will land a snipe onto Draco, expert with the E-liter over here. They are trying to get some pot shots onto that pencil. Can they get that shot, especially considering E-liter's range? It does not look like they will be able to, but the tower will slowly start making its way back into mid. Zonox is holding down the line with that Decapitator. I think the hammers come out once again from that L3D. It does not look like it actually has gone down. Cricket's trying to potentially land some shots with the Zuka. It does not claim any targets. Now, it just depends on if Cricket can just make their way out of mid and just get that lead, because the lead is definitely attainable if you're Cricket. Couch only made it just a little bit far. I don't know if they necessarily made it past the first checkpoint.
No, they did not. Which means they're gonna have to give that another go. And that's 3.4. That's the wipe. That's a wipe. Alright, acing. We see you. But yeah, that will definitely help Cricket get to that first checkpoint. Are they gonna be able to get through it? They should be able to, but there is that crab able to kind of put a lot of pressure on, and they stop them from getting the lead by 1 point. Oh my god. Ooh.
If anything, I think Cricket is still in this fight. I lied. They're already 2 down, and the hammer with this L3D seems to seal the deal, as Cricket is I think Cricket's left alone in a 2v1 on 2 angles. They are going to go down to Zonox's Decapitator. Can Zonox get 2? They will get 2. Acing's just lying in wait. Do they notice the Luna is there? Here comes the hammer!
Oh my god! Oh!
Unnoticed, and Acing will claim 2. Oh man.
Oh my god, you can never be too sure that there is an acing lying in wait, looking for a way to just send you back to spawn before you even know anything has occurred. But yeah, these two, this is very close between these two teams, because we have not made it through the first checkpoint. We haven't even made it to the second, to even the second quarter of the first checkpoint for either of these teams.
The lead is literally 1 point behind, and it really could just be anyone's game so long as they can get a push, a really serious push going. That being said, Couch is already 2 down here. It's just the E-liter and the Decapitator left to fend off against everyone from Cricket here, and here's Cricket themselves trying to at least work on the sidelines. But now, Couch is actually on the tower. it is anyone's game right now. It's just an all-out brawl here in mid. Acing is almost at the hammer as well. They're also playing on the sidelines. It's definitely something that Luna thrives in on Mahi Mahi. No, I say Mahi Mahi on Hagglefish. And it just depends on which team can win this, what seems to be a team fight. And there's almost 1 minute left on the clock. Acing's hammer is now coming out. It will take the L3. It can take Zunox as well. That is 2 down on Couch, and this could potentially be all that Cricket needs in order to get this lead.
Indeed, indeed. This looks very, very promising for them. And when we're in the last minute here, there we go. There's the lead. Finally. Are they able to get through the checkpoint, though? That's the real question. Oh, my God. The first team to break a checkpoint in the last minute here. But... oh my God, there goes the sniper. And that is 2 down on the side, 3 down on the side of Cricket. Acing is the last alive.
And now it's kind of a mad dash to know where the hell is that Luna Blaster. I think Acing already managed to take out the splash. Cricket and Cricket is now starting to move in. Cricket themselves is on the sidelines, but they do have to deal with that Decapitator's bubble just blocking up their sidelines here. They do have the lead. It's 49-69, and Acing is just hammering down, canceling the hammer of Couch here. And now there's 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Cricket, Couch needs to make this work in overtime, or Cricket will take this. No one is on the tower. I was wrong, actually, and now this is Couch's tower. That's a
no one's on the tower!
No one's on the tower, sorry.
Oh my God! That was a hell of a freaking Zuka shot there. And you were like, oh, no one's on the tower. And then they were on the tower. But actually, it was like you had precognition. There was no one on the tower. They just didn't know that yet.
Apollo's gift of prophecy?
Yeah, apparently. Freaking hell.
Oh no, and here's the hammer montage from presumably Acing. We could potentially see the hammer montage from... oh, there it is again. One more hammer. The throw will not get the Snipe Rider yet, but man, those hammer buffs are so montage ready, man.
I will say, Acing has been dedicated to this Luna, and specifically the hammer, even whenever it wasn't good. But here we are. This is their time. But oh my goodness, that last Zuka shot as well, incredible, and really sealed them that first game of the set, and means going in to the second game, they've got some momentum now. They know what they're doing, and it's going to be interesting to see if there's anything that Couch have changed to try and deal with it. Probably not, no. But, you know, we'll see if they are going to focus Acing more.
Even still, we've seen that the rest of Cricket are nothing to scoff at. Cricket themselves, as well as that E-leader, as well as the Tri-Splasher, they all provide an essential comp to this an essential edge to this pickup. Immediately, Couch will respond with a lot of pressure. That Crab Tank came out really fast from Couch. Now Acing's on the sideline more. They're gonna take out Draco. There's already 2 down on Couch, and now Zone is in neutral. Here's Truno. They do have the hammer, but it does not look like they're gonna stamp down anyone. The throw will claim Acing though. 3, and now is 2 down on Cricket.
Yes, indeed. Couch are able to get that zone, but not for long. As Cricket switch it way back over again, and are trying to kind of be prepared for whatever Couch are going to throw at them to try and get back in again. We can see that they're trying to get in on the left side and have the Snipe Rider kind of cover them from that snipe direction. I wouldn't call that area quite snipe, but you know what I mean. But yeah, look at those points already below 50 and holding. Those Zunox now able to kind of stay put and cause a lot of pain on the zone.
Yeah, Decapitator even for being Splatana, has a lot of paint out for what it can do here. That being said, the zone is immediately flipped back once again by Cricket here. They do have a lot of penalty points to work with, though. This could be the leniency that Couch needs here to potentially stay in this game for a little bit longer. They just need to find their way in, especially considering Cricket just holds the stacks really effectively and also are really good at just weaving in and out of both stacks, constantly being unpredictable. And now Cricket's looking to get a push in here. They're throwing bombs here, trying to at least cover more space here. Zunox is on the scene. Can they take out Cricket? Especially considering they have Zuka. It's a trade on both ends. That's no bubble and no Zuka for both teams. The crab has come out from Couch. Can this paint the zone as much as it do? No, it cannot, and Cricket is out of their penalty points. They're counting down. They're in the 10s. Can Couch respond?
Oh, they're able to get the zone switch, but that is 3 down for Couch, and they have less specials than they were working with before. And that's a player down on the side of Couch, as well as they were trying to find their way back, and 2 players even. So I'm not sure that they have to wait right now. They have to just kind of just build up to one last push here, unless they're able to get something going from a distance, which they're trying to do with the crab, but it's not really getting that.
Yeah, it does not look like Couch even has any more special to Bird. I think that Crab was the only thing they have here. They did have Truno's Ultra Stamp. I think it managed to take out the Tri-Slosher here. Zone is halfway capped here. They will get capped by Couch. That's 11. That's 43 more penalty points applied to Cricket right before they cap it. Once again, there's 2 minutes left in this match here. They are still holding these stacks really effectively. That's just a straight shot onto Couch's pencil now. That's no cooler. And that's another one onto their L3. That's no stamp here. Acing is once again building up a stamp. Truno was trying to get it down with that big bubble, but they will go down here. The crab has been popped by Couch again. Acing was trying to take it down. Acing has gone down now. And I think Cricket's just left to fend off here. The zone has been capped here. But can they respond fast? It's already 3 down on Couch, though. Cricket's responding as fast as Couch did. And it's flipped once again in the favor of Cricket.
Indeed it has. Oh my goodness. You can just not keep Cricket down, regardless of what Couch is able to throw at Cricket, even if they're getting a pick or two. It's never enough to get them fully off the zone. What was that? Hold on. What the hell? You could not see from that angle. That was a Hail Mary of a hammer, but it landed. Incredible. But Couch, they continue to keep up that pressure, trying to keep this zone. But Cricket will keep throwing what they have at it and making it a struggle for them to keep.
Exactly. And now there's 30 seconds left on the clock. Couch needs to start upping the ante and doing it fast here, or else they're going to be in match point territory. Acing will immediately take out Truno. That's 2 down on Couch, and Acing is now in the back line. This is potentially dangerous for Couch. That being said, Truno is managing to take out, I think that was Cricket as well. They are under pressure from Acing, though, and they will go down here. It's 10 seconds left here. Cricket is almost out of their penalty points, and I don't think there's anyone from Couch that are left to stand against Cricket as they're counting down and as they will take the game.
Yes, indeed. The whole way through that, Couch was trying desperately to get that zone back. They were able to cap it quite a few times, but just not with any staying power to actually get many points of their own. And yeah, Cricket certainly probably wanted the KO, but you know what? They'll take that because regardless of what Couch was trying to do there, they weren't able to kind of get any kind of momentum or any staying power, really.
And it's interesting considering the amount of weapons that could potentially. They do have a lot of weapons that can fight pretty well in those front lines. They do have the Cavitator, they do have that L3, but it really just depends on how they execute these pushes well alongside the team. They all kind of like went down one after another constantly to the amount of the amount of like frontline pressure that Cricket has as well. They have not only the Luna Blaster that can work under and over those ledges, but also the Tri-Slosher as well here. They just kind of put an iron wall up on Plat and say, okay, you can't move past here. Good luck.
Yeah, pretty much they're like, and you stay there or you drop and you die. So those are your 2 options. It's just It's a struggle.
We're
Truly
finally
a
seeing Rainmaker,
struggle.
though.
But
We're finally
yes,
seeing Rainmaker.
for the first time, I will say we haven't seen Clan Blitz though. Like we
Oh,
haven't seen
man.
Rainmaker until now, but we definitely haven't even seen Clan Blitz. This is the first freaking map or set of maps that has Clan Blitz, and we may not even see it. So we'll see how this goes. Coach needs to take this game, or else it's kind of they're down to losers. So. It's all to play for.
And now it just depends on who can get a lot more opening pressure into the first minute of this Rainmaker match. Immediately, one on Couch has already gone down. I have noted that Rapid Blaster Pro switch from Couch. Will that be what Couch needs? That being said, Couch is already 2 down. That being said, they do have the Ink Vac ready to go. And Vac is something that I really like to see on Rainmaker. That being said, Cricket has already slammed the first checkpoint down and have immediately popped it once more. They are still just fighting at Couch's doorstep.
Yep, they are pushing it and keeping on going. That is a wipeout, which is fair given the situation, but also gives Couch a lot of freedom here. Even though Cricket got to 35, I think this will almost guarantee that they will get this first checkpoint. There we go.
There's that first checkpoint, and not only the first checkpoint, the Vac shot has come out once again here. They will get the pop as well. Couch just needs to make it to 35. That are backed into a corner, and they are going to go down. That being said, there's 2 down on Cricket, though. Couch still has what it takes to get this lead, so long as Cricket doesn't start firing on all cylinders. They will take the lead! Under fire, even still, and they will get to 26. And now the lead is closer than I imagined now. This could potentially, maybe actually be anyone's game.
Oh, absolutely. With the way these two teams play, this could... we could see lead switches. We could see constant fighting in mid. That really does depend on how the kills kind of go on each side as to what we're going to see from these two teams here now. But one hammer goes down, the other one Ping brings it out and gets a kill. I cannot sometimes with these flicks, dude. Cooper, what you doing?
Exactly, that E-leader is nasty. That being said, Cricket's up on the front line. Can they take out Truno? No! Cricket has gone down. But even still, Koopa has the Rainmaker, but they're under fire from Truno as well. They are going down, making sure that potentially Couch can still hold this lead. Acing's trying to get those ledges, but they have been spotted by Truno as well. They're finally making the L3 work now, and Cricket is now starting to experience a little bit of that that stall happening to them.
Yes, indeed they are. It's really switching round now, and we can see that they are kind of struggling a little bit to find their footing and get back the space that has been taken from them. That Rainmaker is very well protected using that Ink Vac. And they're just kind of stalling out the clock, which is helpful, especially whenever you cannot get that close to that E-leader without it being able to just pop you. So, yeah, this does seem... There we go. Like, finally that stall is going to run out. Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Sorry, Zonox.
Yeah, and Cricket should be able to get more of a push going again now.
Yeah, that being said, they gotta get the Rainmaker, though. It will probably reset right then and there here. It once again will boil down to a battle of who can get this pop. I think already off rip, because Cricket is so pushed up onto the area where the first checkpoint is, the Rainmaker will go to Cricket. There's 1 minute left on the clock here. Can they get this push, though? It will just depend, especially considering this entire last leg of Scorch Gorge is just really close quarters. It does allow AC to play well, but it also allows the players like Zunox as well as the L3 to also provide a lot of pressure. And now King Koopa's under pressure as well. That Vac is there. Will that be a potential stop, though? And here comes the back shot. Will it claim any targets? No, it will not here. Cricket is still standing stalwart, and there's 3 down on Couch. Can they get this lead?
They do! Oh Oh my goodness, that looked so sure that Couch was going to be able to defend it. They're able to get players out there, but there was still ASIC, though they do end up going down. And finally, we are into the last 10 seconds here. Couch have suddenly got into a very dire situation. They need to make it to 9. They only have half of overtime left, and everyone is watching their Rainmaker as they should. Oh god.
Oh no, someone's diving the Rainmaker.
Flank. Oh god.
Can they eliminate? Cricket has fallen! Wait, they're out of position though. That being said, Cricket is on Soda Buff, but no! The Rainmaker dropped once again! And Cricket will take the set in 3-0. What a sudden turn of events, sorry.
Yeah, oh my goodness, I wasn't sure if Cricket was going to be able to make that work, but they did. They absolutely did. And there was... there was such a moment in that game where it looked like Couch was so well positioned to just hold it, but then the players went down and there just wasn't enough people there to defend it right when they needed it. But yeah, it was so back and forth, that game. These two teams, oh my goodness, the 3-0 does not fully kind of paint the picture of what this game was.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't even... I was so sure. It's like you said, it was surely potentially in Couch's hands here until they managed to get that perfect yellow brick road right to where they needed to.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. And even as you were saying there, Cricket was put out of position right at the end, fell down, but that just meant they were able to find their way back round, get the kill they needed, and end the game, making it very clean for Cricket and sending them through to the semis. So fair play to both of these teams. They played incredibly well, but just Cricket just securing the wins throughout this set. But yeah, that is very interesting. Okay, they're going to be going on to play against Seed 2, and since they just 3-0'd Seed 3, I'm not sure if Pedro Sanchez knows what's coming for him. So,
watch your flanks and make sure there's no Luna there.
Because there is. I'm just telling you, there is. You don't even need to check. There is a Luna there. And they've got a one-shot ready.
Yes, they do here. Not just in terms of the main weapon, but because of that goddamn hammer.
But yes, with that in mind, we're going to be going to a short break. We will be switching to the other side of the bracket, which we haven't seen as much of since the beginning of the tournament, to see who will be fighting Seed 1. So that will definitely be very interesting. I'm looking forward to that. But while we wait, we're going to go do a short break. So do not be going anywhere. We'll see you soon.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024, spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown, including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois.
Pretty hard though. Yeah, like that. There.
Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, oh, it's a wipeout, and that might be 8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas.
Oh
New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the. Oh my God!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout.
Sunset Surge in Arizona. win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top?
Spoke too soon, apparently. We're not flipping the zone. Come on, guys, we're not flipping the zone. Or maybe even a bit more control. That Hydra just bowling and hello.
We're just gonna give more players power clams. That's exactly what's happening. So they got them all in. Oh my goodness.
Do you want to get started in competitive Splatoon, but don't know how to? The Stronghold offers a free Beginners Academy service for new players wanting to play Splatoon competitively. We want to make it as easy as possible for new players to join competitive. We'll create teams out of applicants and train you through a season providing scrims, practices, and coaching. At the end of the season, teams that graduate will play in their first community tournament. Graduating teams will be given a free logo and invited to play in the invite-only Academy Showcase event, where they get to play on stream and show off the skills they've learned in the Academy. So what are you waiting for? Apply for the Academy today using the link on screen.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever been in a long time. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. I'm happy to hear.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
I think they got it. Oh, that's the game. That's funky. Oh my god.
Come at me.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Kick down the clock. All four of them are left.
One,
Two
that's
picks.
it. Put one behind the toilet. Can they get something too?
The best part is, you have an opportunity to play.
Oh!
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 That's all the marbles! Wake up! Oh my god! Oh!
Oh, that's a lot of control. He might just get it here. They
Allowing them to take the lead.
barely. You're gonna get blocked by the fence.
You gotta go! No!
It's up to Red to recap the zone all on her own. And they get
Just
it.
like Welcome back. Nobody's got down. The Zipcaster gets two. He gets two.
Who will come out on top? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
And the Tri-Strike takes two! With Kronos coming in and following up with the third, that is the wipeout going with 10 seconds left to go!
Welcome one and all to the cock-off. It is Chick versus Dripped Out Chickens here on Paddling Pool 312. This is semis, right? This is semis.
This is semis. Can confirm this is semis. We were waiting, not very patiently, to find out who would be fighting top seed. And lo and behold, we have a chicken v chicken situation going on. And guess what? Guess what? We're starting on the same mode!
We will never escape. We are never going to escape the grasp of TC Hagglefish. Jesus.
Yeah, it's like, what the frick? Like, the first set, it wasn't the first mode. It was the second one. But then every single game, or every single set we've seen after that, it's just started here. Every single one. Oh my god, there's no end.
If anything, we're gonna see Clan Blitz's debut for this Paddling Pool stream, because Game 2, Clan Blitz Umami. Finally, after 3 whole rounds.
Oh my god, I cannot even. This freaking paddling pool has been so insane. Anyway, let's have a look at TC Hagglefish Market and see which chicken's gonna come out on top.
That is C Leader from Chick. Meanwhile, Dripped Out Chickens has Dap Nouveau. Interesting.
These, to be fair, Devin is called 4K for a reason.
Ooh, true.
Bruce got a weapon and variants, and that's what he's got. R.I.P. Dripped Out Chicken. That is a struggle of a way to start. Oh dear.
It's already 2 down for these Dripped Out Chickens here. The Dap Nouveau has tried to go in, but Ali will immediately shut them down with that S-Blast. We've seen the Blasters occupying that space under the tent so effectively, and that's definitely what Blasters and Buckets do well. I think that's why Chick is running both of them in their wake. They've already passed the first checkpoint. Devin has gone down, but that Booyah Bomb from Ali will take Echo, will take Salary as well. And they're still pushing up. I think they've made it to the second checkpoint. They've made their mark. 39 points within the first minute of this game, Zari.
Yes, indeed. They are not pulling any punches here. And they are definitely coming here to play and not wait for Dripped Out Chicken to do anything in response. Already we can see that even after the wipeout, Chick's already pushed up and not giving them any of the space that they were trying to hold on to here. But that being said, that's not stopping players from pushing up on the side of Dripped Out Chicken. Oh my god, gimme! Gimme!
These tackles are hungry for picks here. Do they know that Dripped Out... Oh yeah, no. It is good that Gimme was already on their front line, as Dripped Out Chicken has made it to checkpoint 1, and now are immediately applying the pressure onto Chick. That being said, though, there's already 2 down, and Devin has made his impact here, taking out 2. Gimmy's on the scene once more. Here comes the Reef Slider. It will claim no targets, and Gimme has gone down.
Indeed. Oh, that is unfortunate. They did get through that first checkpoint, which is helpful, and seeing as Chick only really touched the second one, that does mean that they're not that far apart at the moment. Those 10 points are not difficult to get through. But as we are seeing, players going down on both sides, but Slurp able to take down what was 2, and then there's another player going down. Just a lot happening on this kind of frontline neutral, and it is not going in Dripped Out Chicken's favor.
It does not, and especially considering that there are Tri-Strikes to deal with. There's a Kraken to deal with here, and that Decapitator was immediately shut down here. Chick is still holding mid with an iron grasp here. That being said, maybe not for long as Gimme will take out 2 and disturb the peace of Chick here. That being said, Ali's cleaning up the front line for Chick. They have not made this tower push work here. It is still a dogfight in mid.
It is indeed. The neutral continues, even though finally Chick seem to be getting on that tower, getting the space they need, and getting the picks to make it work. Oh my god. This blaster, I swear. But yeah, Echo's gonna have to be very careful about that E-leader. They need to get them out of there, and they do, but they do end up going down to the blaster at the same time, and that's at least 2 people going down to the blaster. But they're able to back out, but to not safety.
Yeah, exactly. That jump was not safe because Gimme was already there to begin with. They do have to watch out for Slurp Chat Bucket though, and now they're running out from the fire Tri-Strikes, and now this is Dripped Out Chicken's turn to start pushing in. They are under the cover of that big bubbler, courtesy of the Decapitator, but in comes Devin with that Kraken Royale. Can it take any targets and drown them? They will take out the pencil. Can they take out any more? Salary's moving in. They will take out IPS, and they're pushing in. I think they've taken out 2. Ali's taking out 3. Actually, this S-Blast is just clearing out the war zone. Can Gimme keep the fight stalled for long? No, they cannot.
No, and the tower returns back to mid. It just Dripped Out Chicken are getting picks here, but they're just not getting like the ability to kind of stay, right? They haven't got any staying power at the moment. Which even when they take out a couple players to Chick, it's not enough to actually keep the push that they're trying to get going moving. And we're into the last 30 seconds here. That feels like no time at all since we started this match. Oh my god, it's really this is Dripped Out Chicken's last chance, and there's already 2 down.
Can they make this work with only the pencil? And I think the not even IPS is just clearing out mid here with this end zap. Boy's just throwing out the strikes. Can it work? No. And under the cover of the Burrito Bomb, Chick will take game 1. Please, can we not see TC Anglefish ever again?
No, I think we will. I think we always will. I think it is too much of a map mode to ever be without it. But that will be the last we see of it for this set, at least. And will lead us into our first Clan Blitz. But anyway, that was we did see that Dripped Out Chicken definitely has the aggressive power on their side with Gimme. Like Gimme is able to get stuff moving and get a lot of picks, but it's just that staying part. Their ability to push and stay alive during the push is not quite what they need to actually get the objective moving and keep it moving.
I would say that even when they have a defense special such as Big Bubbler here, they do a lot of the weapons that Dripped Out Chicken is running tend to prefer pushing up here. That Decapitator, the Dap Nouveau, even the Vanilla Slosher likes pushing up and taking advantage of those ledges. I think we've seen the Vanilla Slosher try to at least cheese those ledges out in a similar vein to what Ali was doing on the side of Chick here. And basically, I think the tower is basically just left to that pencil to just hopefully ride it without any delays here. And unfortunately, they were delayed heavily.
Yes, they were. So it'll be interesting to see if going into Umami with Clan Blitz, if there's maybe a different way for them to kind of decide to play that. How are they going to deal with Devin? How are they going to deal with Slurp and Ali's like blaster? How are they going to shut down the constant kind of pressure that Ips is adding with that with the NZAP, constant pain? How are they going to deal with all of this and make opportunities, for example, Gimme and Salary to kind of like get the upper hand here, because they need to get pushes and they need to get more consistent or maybe higher value pushes, right? Especially
yeah, exactly. They can't just start going in willy-nilly and then going down And now we're seeing Auraboy switch up to the custom blaster here. This could potentially be potentially a little bit more useful. That being said, though, they are I would say maybe lacking some zone flipping specials. That being said, they do still have the Reef Slider courtesy of Gimmy's Reef Slider. That was a kill with a torpedo, I think.
Oh yeah, that was a rolled torpedo kill, absolutely. But oh, that is unfortunate. 2 players going down on that left-hand side. And that's a
wipeout,
which you never want to see on this. Not a good start here, especially now that there's already been that push to 60 and the specials coming in on the basket, really slowing down anything that Dripped Out Chicken can kind of prep and push with.
Yeah, exactly. And already Chick has made a very strong push. They've made it past the 65 threshold here. That way, Dripped Out Chicken won't have a lot more resources going into a potential counter push. That being said, though, Slurp is under a lot of fire. The splashdown, the Cavitator, the pencil here, they are still holding very strong. Can they take out the pencil? They will be able to take out Echo before being taken down by Salary here. Dripped Out Chicken does still have... They do have 6 clams in their at the ready. They also have the Pity Clam ready to go. That being said, Chick has another Power Clam ready to go. They are being chased down by the combined efforts of Auraboy as well as Salary. And now the Cold has gone down. The Cavitator is in the zone.
Yes, indeed. But I don't think they're ready to make this push yet. I don't think they've got a Power Clam, but are they going to be able to do much more than that? That's the question. Because they've already been kind of pushed out. But Slurp gets taken down on the push back in. And 2 more players end up going down. Salary able to grab the Power Clam and push it back. But that was not the response they were looking for. I just don't think they were ready for when they got the picks that they got. Ooh.
Oh no, Devin lands the snipe onto Salary here with that Sea Leader. And now, it really, it's like you said here, Dripped Out Chicken does potentially lack a lot of staying power to potentially keep a push going past the initial Power Clam. That being said, though, Gibby has gone down once again. Slurp is eyeing down this Power Clam holder. They will take out Echo. They still have a second holder in sights, but Salary and as well as Auraboy are still holding Salward. Ali's going to take out Auraboy in that Blaster Duel. Gibby's pushed up. They will take out Ali, though. And now, this could potentially be what Dripped Out Chicken needs. They just need to at least have enough clams to at least get it potentially to the 60 threshold. That way it's within sight of taking the lead, though. Oh no, but Devin, the Kraken has already been unleashed.
Yes, indeed. And Dripped Out Chicken really had to back up there, which was not the situation they were looking to be in. And we can see that there is specials landing and really separating them back at their own basket there. Dripped Out Chicken are really not in a good position to defend against another push that is coming right now. And already, there we go. They're through the penalty points. But the real question is Dripped Out Chicken going to be able to stop them from doing too much more? It doesn't look likely.
Now Chick has made it to 22, make that 19. They've broken into this 10 threshold here. There's still more clams coming here. It's 1 clam away from a knockout. But I don't think anyone is at the basket here. Dripped Out Chicken managed to put this down to the wire. But here comes
Devin!
From half court, from the 3-point range, tossing it in right when they needed to.
Holy crap! My God, Devin! E-Leader just having a wee swim, just grabbing the 1 single clam. They only needed 1, and then just getting it in there. Oh my God!
That was a buzzer beater.
Truly. Oh my goodness. Well, you can never be too sure unless it's a knockout that you're gonna win. And they were like, we're done. As they were. Oh my God.
That entire last push that Chick had. It's like you said, Chick has just a lot of weapons that could potentially stay in fights for longer. They have the end zap, they have the bucket here. They can just play a lot more without worrying about overextending here. And that's exactly what we saw from Chick here. It is now match point against Dripped Out Chicken. They need to start upping the ante in zones. Scorch Gorge, whoa.
Yes, indeed. We've seen a little bit of zones on a Rainmaker, but good to see it on something else. Specifically, zones is not what you normally see Scorch on, but fair enough. Here for it. Okay, that's different. That's not Gorge. Okay, cool. Well, it wasn't Scorch Gorge.
Oh, Brine Water?
Yep, Brine Water it is. Interesting. That is very E-leader. Okay.
That's really interesting that we're gonna see Brine Water. I've never seen Brine Water in like a tournament in so long. Not also to mention, Dripped Out Chicken is now Salary is switching from Decap to Stamper. This could potentially be a little bit more useful if they can manage to get a good Zipcaster push going on here. And Dripped Out Chicken will immediately get the first push here. Can they hold this for long? Zone's already in neutral. They still hold strong though. Can they take out Ali? They will manage to take out that S-Blast. That's gonna be no Booyah Bomb for Chick here. The Wavebreakers come out and Zone is in neutral.
Zone does end up getting switched to the favor of Chick here. Dripped Out Chicken not completely off the zone and still definitely getting picks. The only player alive actually is that E-leader, and we can see that Dripped Out Chicken are trying to kind of push up a little bit here, kind of make it that little bit more difficult for Chick to get back onto that zone. And they are succeeding. They are definitely succeeding. That E-leader ended up dying up there somehow. So, yeah, that is very good for them to be able to keep that back. But I think they've finally lost their hold here, and it should switch. There we go. Over to the side of Chick with all those specials and whatnot.
That being said, though, Dripped Out Chicken is on Soda Buff. They are going to put the zone back into neutral. The buckets have spotted each other and now are engaging in the bucket off. In this secluded corner, Slurp will be the winner of the bucket off here, taking out, potentially holding off a counter push from Dripped Out Chicken, and they're holding this choke point really effectively, though. And they're still holding zone here. The Tri-Strikes have come out from Slurp Chat, and now Chick is really close to getting that lead back here. They're into the 50 threshold, and there it is. They have taken the lead back. They're into the 40s, and it's a point-blank Booyah Bomb that has been cancelled by Salary here. They need to start acting fast here, and the Ring Sliders come out here. It will take out 2. Did it take out 2, or I think it only took out 1?
Unclear. But they get the zone out of that. That looked unlikely for a second there, but they are able to flip it, which does give that 47 penalty points, which is exactly what they needed. And does put Chick back heavily on the back foot. But the question is, does it last whenever 2 players do go down on each side? But it does seem like it's still on Dripped Out Chickens in their favor here. And they've made them kind of burn that special, which could have been used on the zone. And there's the lead swap.
And now Dripped Out Chicken has entered the 20 threshold. They're holding back Chick really effectively. They managed to shut down both Devin and Ali as well on the front lines. And that's a Tri-Strike sent straight into Chick's spawn here. They're holding the front line. They're bringing the choke point to them. And now Ips has gone down. Slurp Chat has gone down. Ali's gone down. And that's a knockout from Dripped Out Chicken. These chickens are not going down without a fight here. It is now 2-1 in this set.
It is indeed, and I do believe this is the first time in the set, or that we've seen on stream, not a straight 3-0 or 2-0. So that is very interesting when we're getting that in the semis. All right. Dripped Out Chicken are not out yet. They are still in this, and they do push it to a game 4. Okay. And that was very decisive.
Exactly, yeah. Chick managed to get the lead back for a little while here, and they managed to push it over to 35 in the wake, but how do I say this? Dripped Out Chicken managed to up the ante like we've really been hoping them to do, and managed to hold them effectively here. They finally managed to find that staying power that they've maybe been lacking for these last couple games here. And now, whoa, that is Rainmaker on
Undertow Spillway. Yes, indeed. And we are getting straight into it. We have no time to discuss because these teams are ready and we want to get into it immediately. All right. Very, very interesting. We are still kind of seeing the same thing, though, come from these teams. They know what they want to do, and they are ready to do it. Oh, my God.
And now let's see who can get this first pop potentially. It's mostly purple so far, but now Dripped Out Chicken appears to be backing up, especially now that Gimme is out and the bubble has been popped and it's been popped in yellow, which means Chick has at least a little bit more space to themselves here. Slurp has tried to move up. Ali's just holding down the midline. Can they get this push going? No, Slurp has gone down though. I think Gimme's trying to start moving in, but Gimme's gone down now. And now that's 2 down on Dripped Out Chicken. This could be Chick's break.
But players just keep going down on both sides here. But it does seem like Chick is going to take slightly more casualties. Unclear. Slurp ended up being way pushed up, giving Chick the opportunity to get the Rainmaker and push it all the way to the checkpoint. Oh my God. Okay.
Now, Chick is right up on Dripped Out Chicken's doorstep. The Booyah Bomb has immediately been thrown out to start the fight. But Salary with a charge slash will take out 2 members of Chick here. But Ali's not going down without a fight. And Gimme is that fighter. And Gimme has taken out Ali here. Can Dripped Out Chicken clear the board? I think they can here. And they have the Rainmaker. Will they get the reset? It really just depends. And I think they're choosing to stay on it. Gimme's Reef Slider has been canceled though. Dripped Out Chicken is going to have a little bit of difficulty making it out of their side of the map here.
Yes, indeed. It looked like everything was going to be smooth sailing, but there's always another player on Chick that's just going to come back and make your day a little bit more difficult. And as they are doing right now, but slowly but surely, they are making their way out. But is it enough? Maybe.
It could be. That being said, though, Dripped Out Chicken has no points on the board. They do have the Rainmaker. I think they may have the ability to get out of mid, but they're already 2 down. I think it's only Echo and Gimme left. Can Gimme clear out the space, allowing Echo to move in? Oh no, Devin has the Kraken, and now Echo just running for the life. Run, Echo, no!
Oh, that is so unfortunate. But sometimes that's just how it be. Whenever you're dealing with an E-leader. Oh, hello, Gimme. Oh, hello, Gimme. Oh my God! 3! Can he get the full wipe? Can he get the full wipe? No, but you know, just with help. Oh my God. They should be able to get maybe not the lead, but definitely up to that kind of choke there, hopefully. Oh, 2v2, 2v2.
And Aura is in a tricky situation. They are pushed up, and I think it's only Echo, but they are assisted by Gimme. Echo's gonna go down. Gimme's under fire from this bucket, though. And I think it's only Aura Boy left on the side of the Rainmaker. They do have tri-strikes. I think someone else is on scene. I think that is that
Never
no?
mind.
I think no.
Gimme's still there.
Down. Gimme's still there, but no, Gimme's gone down too, and Echo's too far pushed back.
Oh, that is unfortunate. They got through the checkpoint, but it was not enough to keep going. They're gonna have to deal with Chick again to try and get another opportunity. But the real question is, with the last 1 minute, 20 seconds on the board, okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. We're pushing the other way, folks. We're getting lead the other way. Oh my God!
You don't tend to see teams take the other side up the uninkable staircase, but Dripped Out Chicken has proved all of us wrong here, making a mad dash past the staircase and managing to take the lead 3-33. The terms and conditions of the match have officially been set by Dripped Out Chicken. Chick needs to get a wipe in order to take this game.
Indeed they do, but that is not what they're getting right now. As people go down on both sides, that is 2v2 at the moment. Aura Boy trying to stay alive here, but is gonna have to back up to do so. But oh my God, this is not the situation you want to be in for either of these teams. Even though Dripped Out Chicken are winning, they are still very much pushed back heavily. But Chick, they only have 10 seconds to pick up that Rainmaker.
They were under threat from that tri-strike too. Gimme that Rainmaker says gimme here. And the win they get on this Rainmaker match is 2-2. We're going into game numero 5.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That I was not expecting. Okay. All right. This is certainly an interesting turn of events. Gimme with that flank at the end, really solidifying it for them because they just took the ground out from under their backlines. Oh my god!
And there's
it's
more
happening!
gimme action onto Ali here. Oh no, we're not getting a replay.
Oh,
of this.
Echo. Oh, Echo. That was so unfortunate. That.
Oh
yep.
no.
But didn't matter. Did not matter whenever they're able to
win.
get that push to 3. And Gimme able to find the pushes in and just keep that pressure on line. Here it is.
The mad dash up the uninkable. That trail made by the Stamper was so key to allow Echo to make it to 3.
I cannot. I can't even. And yep. Yes. Okay. If there was a team that was ready to dethrone Chick, oh my god, is it Dripped Out Chicken? And it all comes down to this. Ink Inkbot! Tar Control, okay.
It's not Hagglefish. It's not Hagglefish.
No, I'm getting flashbacks, but it's not
It's
not Hagglefish.
It's not Hagglefish. Unless Durian decides to pull sneaky on us and
no. Don't you?
Surely. That being said,
oh my god.
I think Dripped Out Chicken may have a lot more going for them here, as long as they can execute a really good push past that first checkpoint. If they storm bats effectively and just just keep Chick on their toes here, they may not have a lot of space to work with, especially if say Aura Boy or if Gimme's just right in front of their doorstep as soon as they respawn here. It'll be very difficult to retake tower if they can just control the space effectively.
Yep, yes indeed. So it really does depend on if they get that opportunity and if they're able to put Gimme and their bucket in good positions to capitalize on it. So, oh my god, it all comes down to this! It all comes down to this. Okay, well, let's see how it goes and who's able to take first blood. Okay, that is Chick 2 down!
Aura Boy will manage to take out 2 members of Chick, and now Dripped Out Chicken is starting to push the tower. That's another pick down on Aura Boy's belt. They are Aura farming right now.
Ali coming in, trying to find a pick. Not able to just yet. Has to kind of back up a bit to get a good place to find it from. Backs up. Or well, forward, technically, unclear. But they do get 2 picks off of Dripped Out Chicken, and that will let Chick get. Okay, Devin. Alright, we see you. Dripped Out Chicken, 3 down with only their Sniper Rider there and ready, trying to put on pressure, but very much being pushed back.
And now there's the Bats raid from Chick. Ali and Devin are moved in. Gimme needs to clear up this fast here as Chick has already made it to 37. The tower has stopped. I think there's only Devin and Slurp now. Ali's back on the scene. Ips is being rallied by Devin. It's only going to be them. Salary's moving in. They will go down to Ips. Chick is still in Dripped Out Chicken's territory. They need to clear out the space and fast.
They do indeed, because players keep jumping and they will continue to do that until you get rid of them. But that is Ali out of there, and I do believe another player down, 3 players down. Ips the only one left alive, but they were coming in, so that does finally mean that Dripped Out Chicken has a backline that they can protect again. Oh, gimme.
Oh no. A little bit too overextended on that end game even now. It's back onto mid. Auraboy goes down into a trade by Ips. That's no cooler for Chick though. Can Dripped Out Chicken capitalize off of this newfound opportunity? Gimmy's gone down once again, this time to Slurp Chad. And now Chick is just storming the front here. Can they get Salary out before a flank can happen? They will manage to take out Salary. It is Gimme once again back onto the front line. Auraboy is returning back into mid. They have took tower, but only for a second here. Dripped Out Chicken needs to get to 29 in order to take back this lead. There's 3 minutes left in the game. The Booyah Bomb comes out from Ali here. It's going to throw down onto Auraboy, but Auraboy will go down to that Booyah Bomb here. Effective space control by Ali and their S-Boss.
Yes, indeed. We're just seeing a lot of paint on the board for Chick here. They're continuing to keep that presence constant, even when the fight is continually over neutral. But one player down on both sides. Salary able to get Ali. And finally, they've got a bit more space to continue these pushes. We can see, one player ends up going down.
Oh no, that's true! No. That push onto bats by Dripped Out Chicken did not go the way they planned here. I think they were definitely trying to use Salary's Zipcaster in order to ward attention off of the incoming Gimme as well as Auraboy. But Chick managed to respond so effectively, and then all three of them go down, leaving only Echo to fend off. And now it's right back to a big mid-cock fight. And now there is going to be almost 1 minute left in this match for Dripped Out Chicken to show what they can do to stop this.
Yes, indeed. And it is only struggle at the moment as there is so many players there in the center. But Echo tried to push up, does get punished for it. We're in the last minute here, and players on Dripped Out Chicken are just going down one after each other. This is not ideal. Gimme trying to find what they need here. Able to get a pick, but there's an E-leader, and the E-leader is watching all of you! All of you! Oh my god, it's Salary! Able to stop it from being a full sniper wipeout, but Jesus, this is a struggle, and we're into the last 30 seconds. Dripped Out Chicken need to find the picks, they need to find it now, and they need to get this moving. But I'm not sure that's gonna happen.
I don't know if they will. That being said, Ips was stormed once again by Salary, managing to clutch out where they need to, but no! In that 2v1 they go down. There's 10 seconds left on the clock, and I don't think anyone from Dripped Out Chicken is willing to step up and face up against Slurp Chat in mid here. The tri-strikes on the tower just sealing the deal here. In a very decisive overall set here, and an overall Game 5. The winner of this semifinals match will be Chick, and they will be moving on to Winners Bracket Finals to go up against Cricket.
Yes, indeed they will. Must be said, going into that set, those first two games, that this looked like a very... We kind of returned back to that on this final game of the set, where Chick just kept finding the advantages and absolutely capitalizing on them. Devin with insane snipes. And just, the pressure stayed on Chick's side almost all the time. There were moments of Dripped Out Chicken finding their footing, but they just were too far between, and they just weren't enough. Oof.
Yeah, they couldn't just stand up against the amount of pressure that Chick provides, not only from a frontline angle from, say, people like Ips as well as Ali, but also even from the midline and the backline from people like Devin over here, landing multi-kills like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's safe to say Devin's up there, and Devin is a hell of a sniper for a good reason. 4K is in the name, 4K is in the title. That makes sense. But yeah, what a set that was. Dripped Out Chicken were able to take it back in those middle two games of the set, but it just didn't end up. They weren't able to find that final game for themselves. and that is unfortunate. But they played so well against top seed, so that is something to be proud of.
Absolute Suinama over in the corner. If you didn't notice it, it was a kind of a blink if you miss it moment here. I take it this is the works of Jorian's evil magic or something. And now we're taking a look at bracket once more. I think our profile pictures are covering it a bit, but even still,
yeah, you can still see.
Winners bracket finals will be Cricket as well as Chick. So
of course
that
it
will
comes
happen.
down to friggin' emojis.
Of course, it comes down to those goddamn emojis.
Ah, jeez. But important to note, this is the end of our commentating block, so we are going to be switching over to 2 new, fresh commentators. But before we do that, Ryan, please, before we do that, we should say, Frostix, where can the good people find you?
Oh, of course. Sorry. You guys can find me on the site formerly known as Twitter at TK_Frostix, at Blue Sky at Frostix.bluesky.social. You can find me on Discord at just Frostix, all lowercase. And I guess if you want to support some of the work that I do, I'm writing a web novel. You should totally read Gap Year on Wattpad. It's totally worth your time. Anyways, Zari, where can the people of Twitch chat find you?
They can also find me Blue Sky at Zarani, Twitter at SPL Zarani, and Twitch at Zarani, where we play lots of fun games. But yeah, this has been so much fun to commentate. I'm glad. It's like that last set was everything we were missing from all of the other sets, except for Hagglefish Market. We were not missing that.
It was just 3-0. It was just been sweeps, all of that in there, and then suddenly here come the chickens. Taking it all the way to game 5. Thank you, chickens.
Thank you, chickens. Oh my god. But yes, we need to hand this over. So thank you everyone for having us. Stick around. Your finals are coming up right now. Well, not right now, but almost right now. So do not be going anywhere. You do not want to miss these emoji finals. And yeah, this has been so much fun. Oh my god.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 312. I am Pat here with the one, the only glitched Cactus. Cactus, how are you doing today?
Oh man, I am ecstatic. Not only for one of my first times, I think, ever commentating of paddling, but also just after that last set. I mean, I'm excited to see what we get to see from here on out. And of course, I get to commentate with you, Pat. I don't think we've ever commentated before together, so this is going to be so exciting.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, we've been on the mic in VCs together once or twice, but I don't think we've been casting. But yeah, we're going to watch Chick versus Cricket. I'm pretty sure Chicks, they eat bugs, right? Like, this is a bad name.
I'm pretty sure. By laws of nature.
Like, the name matchup is not in favor of a Cricket right here. We'll see if they're able to pull through and win despite that clear disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen crazier things before. Already, I love the little bit of sneaking around. Honestly, I just love the fact that there's 2 E-leaders on the board in general. Yeah. There's no pencils to be seen. Both have opted for interesting ways of getting their cooler. One being a zap, the other being the blue bucket nouveau. So this is very interesting to see off the bat. And quickly, we're seeing Chick do what they do best in nature and take on the Crickets, and putting themselves in a great number advantage, great special advantage, and soon a great scoring advantage.
Yeah, and here we go. Chick is going to open that basket already. They lost 2 players, but they're still up there, and Slurp, with a good amount of clams, is able to keep the basket open, but as they dropped, they lost... Wait, there's a beacon there!
The creativity in the beacon, I love that. It's just in case, you never know.
Elite got behind, or I guess it was because of a Kraken. Well, we're back to mid now. A good opening push by Chick, especially since we're back to pretty much a neutral right now.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, we are seeing both sides pop those coolers up. They are cooler to go, so any picks going down, they'll be back in a split second. You're going to see Acing going on the hammer on the bottom right of your screen. We are going to see Crickets pretty much try to push up a little bit, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, they're going to end up trading on out, but again, they are cooler, so both teams are going to have players back plenty, but it's going to be Chick having that mid kind of advantage here with that paint. We already see Ali here taking a lot of space with this S-Blast, poking on these ledges, using that multi-function of the long range and shorter range. Booyah Bomb's getting set to go, launching over that spinner, trying to find one player. They won't, but they will end up trading with the shot in front of that ramp there.
Yeah, and a few more splats. It's 2 versus 1 at some point. Ips moving around, getting to that basket, and that's another basket opening by Chick right now, extending the score. They're still above there. Devin with that Elite is holding the line and moving away. If Devin can save themselves, that's very, very nice. Oh, there gets splatted, which means Cricket should be able to get back control of mid at least this time.
Absolutely, and you are seeing some specials being used here to take advantage of that, right? That Zuka trying to find a player, but unfortunately no picks will be found. They do have the S-Blast already down on the side of Chick, unfortunately coming back in, but they will get the zap right before Cooler as well. So that's going to be no Cooler for that, and they do have a player advantage. Specials online here, you do see Acing with that hammer on the Luna, and then you do see the Kraken ready on the leader, both being popped. Any picks to be found? No, the hammer gets blocked by the Great.
Hey, Hammer got buffed, but it's still Hammer. Right now, though, Crickets are opening that basket and getting a few points, but not enough. They get chased away by Chick as Ips is fighting for the control of that ramp. But right now, basket is going to close, and Chick is going to get back their way onto mid now.
Yeah, also great teamwork there by the side of Chick, right? Obviously, that player called it out. Hey, I need some help. This player's here. Getting that pick in time. Building up this cooler. They are halfway. But, oh, they go down to Acing, who's sharking on the right side. Yeah. They are going to try to follow with another pick for that. And unfortunately, they will get maybe 2. Ooh. No! A wipeout goes down onto Chick. Cricket now quickly taking space. It's going to be Acing in the front line, but it doesn't have really any paint left, so he's got to resort to jumping onto the front area. But they do have 3 specials online to push in for a massive score opportunity.
Yeah, 3 specials, 2 super clams, but they already lost 1 player. They need to get in. Oh, they're able to get 2 again. Devin trying to guard with that Elita 4K. Is going to get 1. Is going to get 2. A basket is open, but not much else is going to happen thanks to the huge snipes of Devin 4K.
I mean, wow. I mean, I knew the leader on Devin was good, but this is incredible. Acing here trying to go for a flank opportunity. He's going to find 1, but there's Devin once again hitting a quick snipe on the side, eliminating Acing immediately there. And we are going to see Chick building up for another push onto Cricket's spawn. Here comes the Kraken out as well. Strikes to follow suit, push players further back. But with Rose going in the front here, getting down the ball user, and Cricket following for another, this push is shut down.
Very nice defense right there. Both teams are going to have to wait. Cricket are still alive, but I mean, they need to make a super clam. Did they use their pity? I think they used their pity. They need a super clam, and they don't get it in time.
Yeah, they used their pity clam to get in, and unfortunately, it's just... there wasn't enough momentum when they first pushed it, and with those players constantly going down, they weren't able to make another one. So that's gonna be game 1 confirmed there, and it's a very exhilarating set.
Yeah, both teams moving very fast. And Cricket managed to have a wipeout, managed to really get a lot of clams, but in the end it was really... when it was time to get under the basket, Cricket were not able to really set themselves there, whereas Chick were able to do that twice.
Yeah, they found a lot of good opportunities to keep on pushing there, and the opportunities that when they were holding. I mean, obviously you see here in this lovely replay, Cricket was, they had a good opportunity going forward, but a lot of these players just got rushed down individually, causing that to just pretty much be stopped. And I believe their second push was just kind of a last resort attempt, but just not enough economy to keep going forward. And with Chick playing so forward so fast, and again, Devin with the incredible picks, stopping that push from going any further.
That defense here by Devin, that could have been lead for Cricket if not for Devin hitting these 2 shots. That was very much the 2 clutch snipes that made the game for Chick. But these teams are pressing A. These teams are moving on to the next game, not leaving us the time to talk about it. And now we are on Brinewater Springs for Splat Zones.
Yeah, these teams are raring to go. We're only going to see a slight change from Chick, and that's just switching the leader preference, going with the leader with Wavebreaker, which is honestly a pretty good choice here, especially because they do know that some of these players, especially Acing, like to flank a lot, like to come up from off angles. So being able to spot them out, especially on such a small map with a zone here, is going to capture them quickly. Just like Slurp capturing a quick pick onto Cricket on the map here, trying to find another. They will find a second onto Rose. Slurp now maybe looking for a third, chasing back. I believe that's the leader, forcing them all the way back as specials are online. Chick now in advantage state. They're going to quickly take this lead back.
Very nice snipe right there by King Koopa on the leader, but Chick still holding control. Ibs jumping in with the zap. That's the power of a tactical right here. Oh, that's more power from Ibs. He's going to be punished by the Kraken. But Chick are going to recap the zone pretty fast. Penalty was applied, but this early in the game, I guess they're pretty happy to keep control.
Absolutely, with such a low penalty, with Cricket not really taking a lot of advantage of the space they created. Chick pretty much is in the exact position they were in before. It's just playing as aggressive, holding these ledges, trying to make sure that Cricket has a really hard time getting in. We are going to see now down to 50 points remaining for Chick. Slosher will go down. Here is Cricket's play to go forward. 3 players go down. It's just Devin left alive. The hammer throw will not find them, and they will cap that zone. Cricket now, out of their penalty, looking to get some points for themselves.
And what a snipe by Devin getting, and not getting Acing, though. Acing able to punish, but dying themselves to the Booyah Bomb. That's going to be... Now, Rose getting the trade. We see trade after trade, and the trades are benefiting Cricket, who are still in control of the zone with no penalty and now looking to get the lead. But the Chick is already jumping right back in. They lost their zap, but they're pushing forward. Slurp getting in there with that bucket and granting the power of the zone control.
Yeah, that was a great defense switch to offense by Chick, countering those picks they got, making sure they're holding forward quickly, and just look at how much space they're taking as well, wasting no time, taking a lot of paint, building their own specials just to hold Cricket back into their spawn. Penalty points will be over, real points counting down with strikes online for Chick. They can hold this for a bit longer, but in the side of Cricket, right, we do have that Kraken ready, we do have that hammer, with one pick going down onto the leader, and only 20 points remaining. Yeah, Cricket's gotta find a way in.
And it's still control on for Chick. All they need is to recap, but Cricket are able to get in. The Kraken beats the Booyah Bomb. And now it's on Cricket to get their comeback. But they don't have that much penalty, but they lose 2 players already. And they're surrounded. That's a wipeout, Cactus.
That's a huge wipeout for Chick, being able to take a lot of space with that. Now, Cricket is back pretty quickly here. They are looking to get a lot of momentum to try to build right quickly off of that, but immediately 2 players going down, just trying to take those fights individually, not allowing them to really go on in as a unit and take that space back. Penalty points counting down very fast here for Chick, and they have a lot of great momentum here, have a lot of space held. Cricket has to find a very strong way to get in, and it might start with this Kraken.
And here comes more, but just a few more points. Chick could win here by painting. Cricket not able to get the capture, and it's a wipeout, but it's too late. Oh no!
No, the last second wipeout, just a second too late, as you said, Pat, and that's gonna be game 2 secured for Chick. Oh my goodness.
The Chicks are getting more and more Cricket, I feel like they were right there answering in every action, in every push. Cricket was answering the call, but Chick a little bit faster, a little bit better pace, able to keep themselves on the map a little bit better, and every time keeping one player until the end where they didn't need to keep a player on the map.
Yeah, definitely. They always made sure one player was up to hold those jumps or be just kind of have that presence around, never knowing where they might be or end up, or what's the angle they're going to come from. Chick did a very great job up to the final second, making it really hard for Cricket to just be able to really make anything of the situations on that map.
And that means it's now do or die for Cricket. One more victory for Chick, and they would be qualified directly for the grand finals. Now, we are going on to Rainmaker in Undertow Spillway, a map with a bit more elevations and cover than what we just saw, than the 2 maps we just saw, which means Eliters won't be as important here, and there will be a bit more speed on each side. How do you think that would accept the game, Cactus?
I mean, based on the performance we've been seeing so far, especially from Chick, I mean, they waste no time. If there's a slight opening, they're going to take it, or they're going to make it happen. And that's something that Cricket has to find an answer to. Having that good defense, but immediately recognizing those opportunities themselves and quickly acting on it. And on a map and mode like Rainmaker on this map, I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, right? Grab that Rainmaker rush as fast as you can to those checkpoints and really much speed run that forward to get as many points as possible, because this is definitely a map where a good hold, especially close to overtime, if you're trying to get a couple points back, it could all fall apart so quickly.
Yeah, it goes fast. It's Rainmaker. And as you said, there are 2 checkpoints. A good team knows how to recognize that, knows that sometimes you want to go through the unsafe one, you want to go fast, knowing your opponent will respawn above your head, but that's still good points, that's still a way in that you have to pay attention to. And right there, let's see how these 2 teams will be able to do in game number 3.
Absolutely, loading right on in. I'm curious to see if there is any Any weapon change is going to be coming out, really. I mean, if anything, maybe a leader change. A leader
That's
change.
a leader
indeed.
change.
We're seeing a Bamboo come out from Chick, and I really honestly like that pick. That's a lot of chip damage being able to be applied. It's a lot of quicker mobility. But on the side of Cricket, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, per se. And they're staying with it. And honestly, it seems so working out so far in their favor, getting that Bamboo down immediately and applying a lot of pressure.
I mean, Devin plays pretty much every week in Double Productions tournament. I think that's the first time I see them play the Bamboo. And okay, well, right now, Chick using all the speed, as you said, they're pushing in and they're already moving forward. Ips with that Rainmaker is going to go to the left. They have the numbers advantage. They're moving in, but they're surrounded by the crushing specials, both the Hammer and the Kraken. Denying the checkpoint for now. That's Cricket defending pretty well, allowing themselves to deny that checkpoint. That's all you want to do for now in the game.
Absolutely, and you know, what they did was exactly what I was. Oh wait, are they still being able? Wait, that's a wipeout. They're gonna be able to push us even further. Wait, it's not over. This is exactly what I was talking about before. Chick instantly finding maybe just one pick on the map, and that's all they needed. And now starts their push, getting these players down. We're going to see Devin on the side get Zuked, unfortunately, around that ledge, but they're still pushing this Rainmaker, even if they're 2 players down, and you still have Slurp being just as aggressive, holding this ledge with the Slosher.
And there's more to come. Both teams are back to fighting. The Rainmaker is very much in the green. That's a repop for Cricket, but they know that they have to pay attention because Chick are always ready to re-attack. They're still trying to push in. Rainmaker, and it's been repop. They're waiting for it to reset, and here it goes back.
Yeah, it's a really smart play, honestly. Try to let it reset, take the space that you can. But unfortunately, I mean, Chick's not giving them any opportunity to take that space back. Already, here we go again. Third push lined up for Chick, looking to get more points out of this, taking a lot of space here, finding out any players on the sidelines. Rose will get a nice pick on the Rainmaker there. We're going to see Ali try to flank on the side, but unfortunately gets picked out immediately by Cricket, who's going to flank themselves. Try to find any players leaning on the side here. One will go down. Jump will most likely get taken care of. It will. Now, this might be that opening Cricket was looking for to finally go on back. If it's only the Slosher alive, the other players coming on in slowly from spawn.
Yeah, all of these picks, not only do they mean that they get a lot of position for free, they also have more specials at the ready probably next, but they lose 2 players in the push, and they're not able to get the checkpoint as they get splatted. Chick again in control. We're more than halfway through the game. Ips is going to re-grab the Rainmaker instantly, grab a drink, and move forward back to the left.
Yep, doing what the special gives you. Quick speed, quick movement, and a quick respawn. All these players knowing what they can do with this cooler and wasting no time going forward. And maybe playing this a little bit slower than before, which I can't say I blame them. You have a pretty good push already, pretty good points scored. More definitely would not hurt. And making sure they're spotting all these players out. With 2 players now going down from the side of Cricket, Chick is going to look to maybe slowly on in, bring that Rainmaker to the top left. The no-look Rainmaker shot takes out Rose.
Yeah, very nice move. Ips is in position to push forward. Chick know that they can extend the lead right there. The whole question is by how much. They don't have much time left on the Rainmaker, so we go in 23 is now the score to beat for Cricket, but it's going to be a rough one. There's only 1 player left. Oh, here comes the jump. The jump is probably called though, as Cricket are able to defend. Ips is going to paint mid and wait for the rest of the team. Last minute of the game, Cactus.
Yeah, last minute, and Cricket's only really gotten 1 push in, and they are playing very far back right now. Now, 1 player will pick up that Rainmaker, but Ali's on the blaster, looking for an opportunity to flank behind. A couple players on Cricket resetting here, looking for an opportunity to go on forward, but with 2 players going down. Rainmaker trying to solo up against 2 players. Unfortunately, will get picked off. Jumps coming on in, but they're all getting camped. It's going to be Chick with, again, a lot of opportunity here, a lot of space control, and just forcing Cricket just into their own spawn.
But Chick just lost 2 players. They're flanking behind. We are seeing the long way by the usual backliners. Oh, they're not able to get the splat. The Rainmaker is going to reset. Now they're behind them. What is happening right now? There's still the Shark coming in from Devin, and with the Booyah Bomb, nobody can grab the Rainmaker. That was a weird ending.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was fully expecting Devin to just stand right behind them and tap a couple of shots, get a few picks, and end it all. But, you know, play it safer than sorry. Grab a Booyah, throw it on the rain, and that secures your Game 3 win. Chick, moving on to Grand Finals.
Yeah, very clean 3-0 by Chick. They struggled in the semis. They didn't struggle at all in the final. And now they're going to be in waiting for the other team to join them in Grands.
Absolutely, you know, Cricket might have the opportunity to get that run back, having to fight through the loser side of bracket. And I mean, of course, as we see these replays here, I mean, hopefully they take this opportunity to, you know, really that kind of dissect a little bit what they learned from fighting Chick, right? What did, you know, worked a little bit better the other two games where you're able to get a little bit more of that back and forth. But this game, what was really that hold point, that stall point where you just really couldn't get back in, and solving that, you know, is going to be really important, especially if they are able to get that run back immediately.
Yeah, indeed. All right, we're going to have a short break, and we're going to try to join the loser side of this tournament. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, friends. Welcome back to more exciting paddling pool action. We are on round 6 of the loser side of the bracket. My name is Cactus, joined by the wonderful, amazing Pat. Are you ready for this set, Pat?
I am always ready, and we're going to have a faster one because we're in lower bracket. We're going to watch Distinct and Pedro Sanchez fight each other in a best of 3. Which is going to start with Zones and Robo Ramen. Let's get right into it. Robo Ramen, very much classic of Splatoon at this point, honestly, and lots of different weapons that can work.
Yeah, I mean, quickly becoming a staple ever since its release, just having a lot of great elevation opportunities and great holding routes. I mean, this is a map that a lot of players are now fully accustomed to, and looking at these weapon comps here, I do love the fact that on the side of the stick, bring out the Stringer, right? It's very unique here, being able to apply a lot of that pressure further back, some chip damage along with it, just like you're seeing here, pushing these players further back, low damage being put onto some of them as the aggro weapons will go on forward. But quickly, 3 of them getting shut down. One, wow, getting it picked off there, as we are going to see that recall there from that Zipcast.
Yeah, that's more control right there by Pedro Sanchez, setting themselves up. Now that they have that pencil in such a strong position, up with the grab tank, that's a lot of control and an extra splat from the side by the pencil. Right now, Pedro Sanchez doing exactly everything they need to do, as Distinct is waiting for the opportunity. Now they have 2 specials at the ready, 3 specials are ready, and almost now they're setting everything in, and they get 2 splats, but can they get... Oh wait, how did they get the zone?
Oh, I think that was the Slosher that used their tri-strikes in the lower left. I was wondering why they were down there before. Now it makes sense. They used their strikes, timed them perfectly to cap that zone. And now they're able to actually be pretty aggressive here to try to get a couple of picks here. Unfortunately, zone will flip back over, but with a quick numbers advantage switching in their favor, they're going to hopefully be able to switch it right on back and start counting down their points.
Distinct getting back forward. They are getting in, but here comes a crab tank to defend this time. The crab tank is instantly cold and shredded, as the Distinct is holding the zone pretty well, even though they're not very much in front of it. They're able to really deny.
Absolutely, yeah, making it difficult to really go on in here. Now it's good. I mean, Distinct did a really good job holding back Pedro Sanchez here. We are going to see the Zip come here, try to go after that pen. We are going to see a player get pulled off to the side and go down to the dually. Zula's going to have to fight off another player, but gets picked on off. And the zone's going teeter-tottering a little bit back and forth, but finally Pedro Sanchez getting a nice, pretty much delayed player wipeout there, and control of that zone and take space.
Yeah, it's control again for Pedro Sanchez. They're very much in front of the zone, trying to push in. It's back to defense mode for Distinct. They need to keep themselves alive, coordinate their specials. They already have 2 ready. I guess we're going to see a push pretty soon. And here comes the attack, but they lose 2 players as they try to get in. They didn't manage to paint the zone. And now it's a wipeout.
Oh, that wipeout is huge for Pedro Sanchez with no opportunity Distinct to get on in. That is going to be game number 1 secured in this best of 3 set.
Yeah, that's a 1-0 for Pedro Sanchez. And I mean, a very nice domination that they had. Whenever they had the zone, they were able to really put themselves in front of it, deep in there, and forcing Distinct to dance into their own spawn. Meanwhile, Distinct, even when they had the control, they were fighting for it all the time and struggling to keep Pedro Sanchez at a distance.
Yeah, there was no real strong opportunity Distinct had to keep back the members of Pedro Sanchez, and the slight opportunities that they did have, I mean, they were able to quickly find a way back in and really make it hard to push on forward and, you know, further that map control. So Pedro Sanchez did an excellent job there, making it so that there was no lockout opportunity for Distinct.
Yeah. But that is only game number 1. Distinct has one more chance. This time they need to win on Clam Blitz on Umami Runes. Having a roller on Clam Blitz means they have the curling bomb, means they could put a big bubbler under the basket. That's a lot of opportunities for Distinct to really get the comeback as long as they can coordinate as a team.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. As long as they're able to really push in for those opportunities of getting that roller in, maybe pulling a lot of attention away, and getting that bubbler set up, and just constantly being able to feed through those clams or jump them through, or in general, taking opportunities of those very slight, you know, I don't know if it's called flank routes, but those further pushed angles on this map where those blocks are. A lot of players don't really poke around right underneath those dome areas. I mean, that could be really key opportunities to get those picks, especially against any backlines.
Yeah, and we'll see how they're able to do. Now, Pedro Sanchez, they're bringing a pencil and a crab tank. They're not bringing a pencil and a crab tank. They're using a zap and a crab tank. And that crab tank is going to give them a lot of range. And with the help of that fast Rapid Blaster Pro, they'll have range and speed at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. And that blaster is going to do a great job at poking and spotting any players out with its kit. So, fortunately, though, it's going to be a 2v2 on this map right away. Making now a 2v1. It's only the Stringer up alive. Jumps came on in along with that cooler. Pedro Sanchez immediately taking opportunity of that and pushing on in, getting a lot of pressure applied. But a Stringer direct will take out the blaster. Won't last long, though. Again, cooler up. They will be back quickly, like some of these other players. But getting pinched and getting pushed out with this whale is exactly what the Sick needs to try to gain some control of mid.
Yeah, both of the teams trading left and right, but Pedro Sanchez keeping themselves in control of the mid. 2 players down onto Distinct. Pedro Sanchez on their way to the basket with a cooler and the strikes. They open it, and now it's all a matter of can they put more clams in, but it looks like, ooh, that's a nice defense right here by Distinct. 71 isn't too bad for them, but now they need to get back control over mid.
Yeah, ooh, wow, nice double assist there. Getting a lot of these players on the side of Pedro Sanchez just knocked out, down and out. But it's going to be the bucket here, getting a 1 and just taking control of it. But the basket will be snuck on in. I believe that was the roller that was able to sneak on in and get 1. Unfortunately, I don't think any more clams might be able to be snuck in, at least not right away, as the Sloshers have just done a really good job at stalling that push completely in what was, I'm pretty sure, a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, very nice moves by the bucket, turning a bad situation into something that's pretty even. And now Pedro Sanchez managed to keep the lead and are now cleaning around. Let's go!
Oh, I love seeing a blaster like this just put in the work. It's just so satisfying. They're on a quad streak. Oh my goodness. Highlight player reel right now. That's incredible. Taking a lot of that space on their own. Teammates following up close behind. A lot of clam economy built in their favor. 10 clams in total, close to that power clam. But a direct from the Stringer. A nice counter on back. And a quick jump up by the Blaster to dodge that Zuka. I mean, wow, a lot of great trades going on between these two teams.
Yeah, but the trades are in the advantage of Pedro Sanchez as they have still control over the map. The big bubbler was deployed under the basket. Pedro Sanchez pretty happy to wait, keep their control. They don't even have the clams to push. They're simply making sure that they don't lose control of top mid. And right now they're very much getting more and more splats. Cactus, with the amount of flat that they got with the advantage, they'll go back for more clams. And they'll get another push.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Crab popped right away on that dome. Allow enough time for that player to run on back and grab that power clam. Fortunately, those strikes will take them out, but they will not let that go to waste. A complete wipeout. And you are about to see tons of clams funneled on in by Pedro Sanchez, getting this score closer to a knockout range.
huge moves by Pedro Sanchez. They're now less than a Super Clam away from a KO, but they're forced away. Distinct able to clean up their spawn, clean up their basket area. They're still alive in this game, but now Cactus, they have 1 minute and 20 seconds to get a huge lead in.
Absolutely, Pat. You're going to see a lot of great trades going off here on the sidelines. Pedro Sanchez 2 players down. While coming back quickly, as that cooler is going to be popped. Bubble in the front here. Here goes a power clam scored. They have a lot of clams they got to keep scoring. Slosher will go down. They only have 1 real clam to their names, and that's being held by the Stringer. Players will be quickly returning back in by jumping on in. And with 3 players down still for Pedro Sanchez, this is still a lot of opportunity here for Distinct to get another push in with less than a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, very nice move. Distinct are still in there, but they need to do more than open the basket. They need to establish themselves there. They need to really take control, and they don't have much time left. Pedro Sanchez dodging the strikes, getting in that rapid blaster pro, jumping to mid. And that's complete control of the map right there by Pedro Sanchez, who are now trying to push again inside the basket.
Yeah, that roller getting called out immediately, looking for a flank opportunity. That's going to be 2 power clams scored. 3 more clams with less than 5 seconds to go to try to end this game. A Zap on a quick double, looking for 3, can't be found. They make the 1 little clam to keep it going, and a wipeout. And unfortunately, I don't think they're going to score another power clam in time, unless that basket quickly pulls on in, but not enough time to Distinct get back in. Incredible gameplay by both sides, but that's going to be game number 2. Pedro Sanchez moving forward.
Yeah, great game by Pedro Sanchez. Game 1 had Distinct really resist, get the comebacks, being able to take control of the zone. This second game was very much Pedro Sanchez scoring every point almost, and having the long sustained pushes that Distinct was not able to get.
Yeah, and I gotta give props to Distinct, though. They had plenty of opportunities that they were able to kind of push on in, but I mean, Pedro Sanchez just really stalling out any momentum that Distinct was able to nab, and just ultimately putting on an excellent performance, showing why, you know, it was they've made it this far and they're aiming to keep going.
Yeah, they made it in. I mean, they did a lot. Distinct, it's always a pleasure to watch them play with their interesting comp and their great moves. But now Pedro Sanchez is going to face 3-point divers, and we'll see how they're able to do that in the losers semifinals.
Yep, so, absolutely. Yep, don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a quick short break, returning with a best of 3 losers bracket semis. Stay tuned.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 312. We are back with Pedro Sanchez in a best of 3, but this time against the 3-point divers. I'm still Pat, still with the awesome Cactus. Cactus, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. We're going to zones on Flounder first. What is happening?
Hey, oh yes, you're new to Paddling Pool. The maps are chosen by the players. That's
interesting.
That's the players choosing this. So this one was chosen by Pedro Sanchez. It's on their list, and honestly, it might be rough to play as a player, but it's awesome. I mean, it's also nice to watch as a caster, I find, because everything is intense, everything is hard, and you see these players fight as well as they can.
You know what? I'm all for it. You're convincing me enough, Pat, so we'll take it right away. I already love the Brush taking advantage of these close corner ledges and these walls. Getting a nice pick on one, jump coming in. We'll get no assist on that one, but right away, 3-point divers taking instant control, full-on wipeout there, and having a lot of their points build on down for that zone.
Yeah, but Pedro Sanchez is entering, already able to get his splats, almost a third one onto the Blaster, but the Blaster is still behind, delaying the push, but not delaying it enough. Pedro Sanchez is back in control, now throwing the strikes ahead. They're gonna try to clean up if they can push 3 points away. They could... Oh, well, Zuka!
Oh my! Zuka play making its work there. I mean, wow, truly incredible. I
think
players
we
okay?
have a problem.
Oh,
I think we're going to restart the game.
Okay, it's still going on. No players have disconnected from the lobby, and now there's a full-on brawl in the center of the zone, and everyone's exploding. Everyone is gone.
All right, we have a DC, we have wipeouts happening, but that's a reset of the game. We're early enough in the game that
this is why we don't pick Flounder.
But we can reset. So we're going to proceed with an exorcism first, and then we're going to restart this game.
Oh my goodness, that. Oh, what a wonderful way to start loser semis.
Yep. That's Yaga for showing us how it's done, showing us the tech. Don't you know the jumping above the map tech, Cactus?
That's right. That was in the recent patch, right? Recent patch. That's right.
Yeah. Also swimming on the uninkable. That's, part of the. That's how you play the game these days. You gotta know the techs.
Yeah, don't forget about the hidden back-to-back instant spawn wipeouts, you know, that's... Oh my goodness. Everyone took a chance feeling like Superman for that brief moment during that game.
Yeah, well, that's a reset if I know one.
Everyone flew by the
Everyone flew. We are resting.
We are resting room.
We are resetting. Yes. So
Yes,
that's why you love to see Flounder Heights. There's always these crazy shenanigans. But
yeah, you know what? It makes me want to watch it more. So I'll take it.
So okay, Yaga is back in the room. So we're going to restart the timer. We should be back. We hope the internet is working again. And we hope we're going to have a game this time.
Yeah, let's hope. No more flying. No more magically disappearing. It's what we do Enemy Inc. Players are ready for sure. Take two. Here we go. Zones on Flounder Heights.
All right, let's get right in here. So we haven't even had the time to talk about the comps much. I love that 3-point divers are bringing both a ballpoint and a brush that's like a lot of speed and a lot of different plays that they can make thanks to these weapons.
Yeah, definitely. Right away the brush goes down, trying to take a different angle. But yeah, the brush really gets an opportunity to get enabled here with the ballpoint Inkjet too. Another special that we really don't see frequently much at all. It's of course using its long range, poke around a lot of spaces that are going to be offered there. We're going to see Pedro Sanchez immediately being the first team to get this cap, trying to force these other players away. Mound here looking for a pick. It's going to panic Crab, but unfortunately get immediately taken out.
Yeah, and the fight is still raging as both teams are fighting for top, and it looks like 3 points are able to get a lot of control, and with Bazooka they get an extra splat. Akira trying to get in, but getting punished for it. Now 3 points are still on top of mid as Pedro Sanchez are pushing through the ramp.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, trying to find an opportunity to come back in. You already see Double Horn. They're being aggressive right behind two of those players. Gets one, looking for another, but the Slosher will take them out right away. 3-point Diver still in control of this zone, building down a lot of points. Pedro Sanchez trying to find an opportunity here, some kind of off angle to get back in. Inkjet will get a nice pick on the duels on the side. The shot will go down right before it. Specials being all built up on both ends. But Pedro Sanchez not seeing really any good opportunity to get this zone flipped.
Yeah, and it's non-stop control by 3-point Diver, able to get one more splat, but not able to deny the capture of the zone by Pedro Sanchez. Now it's not over. Oh yes, Pedro Sanchez able to capture the second zone and apply penalty now with a lot of players that have fallen down. Pedro Sanchez still have the opportunity to come back. Remember, on here it is so hard to push.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredible by Pedro Sanchez. Find the right opportunity to get on in and instantly, by the way, instantly flip what we were just seeing before. Oh my, inkjet shot by Hyper, taking out the Crab as it was literally in the animation. Right away, these players, though, 3-point Divers, being able to act a lot quicker than Pedro Sanchez to get on in and get that zone cap, which they still don't have yet. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the zone cap coming right in time, but Pedro Sanchez is back on the attack, back trying to paint that zone and deny, dodging the Booyah Bomb. Now with the Tactical, they should be able to run in as 3-point Diver are holding as much as they can.
Yeah, with only 2 minutes left on that clock, trying to find opportunities. Hyper barely staying alive with those strikes. It's gonna be Pedro Sanchez still finding a quicker opportunity and a quicker route to getting most of the zone back. But with Hyper being able to beam one, comboed Inkjet with the Zuka, trying to find another. They won't be found. Both sides will have all their players back up, but before I can finish that sentence, two will go down the side of Pedro Sanchez. Just the Slosher trying to find a pick, but gets taken out of the sky while falling on down. And it's going to be 3-point Divers rushing on in with their penalty point quickly bleeding away.
Yeah, penalty is almost done. This is last chance for a push for Pedro Sanchez. They're in, and with a Crab tank above the zone and one zone already captured, they're already in a great position. Nice splat to the side. Pedro Sanchez are back on top, and penalty is finally applied. They get to breathe again.
Oh, but for how much longer? This brush on the side, taking one out, barely getting a second. Thankfully, for Pedro Sanchez, they're able to hold on to that zone. Have a little bit of a numbers advantage here. It's just going to be a 3v1. The Crab dualies now on this side, looking for an opportunity to pop this special. Hopefully going to wait out that Booyah Bomb. It's going to try to get an opening in for this brush. It's going to get thrown. Brush will try to go on in with it. Barely not get that pick. Oh, they will with the hammer toss. 2v2 on both sides. It's just nice pitch in by the Slosher. Can they find the pick? Yes. The brush goes down. Pedro Sanchez might be able to keep going.
Keep it. They keep control of the zone with no penalty applied, using the double zones perfectly to stay in there. Now 3-point Divers need to push in. It's 3-point Divers who are in a panic now. The strikes are thrown on the zones just to get the lead in time. One more point is all they need, but 3-point Diver are getting in. They're able to paint again. They lose 2 players. The lead is taken by Pedro Sanchez, and with just a few more seconds, that's going to be game number 1, but what a game, Cactus.
Oh my goodness, that was like just jaw-dropping of a hold there. Both teams fighting for that just one zone to flip back. Oh, and they barely were able to snag onto it. What a incredible set put on by both of these teams. So back and forth the entire way through. Oh my goodness, Pat, this was incredible.
And that's just game number 1. That is only game number 1. These two teams so evenly matched right there, and I mean that's why I love this map mode, because when this map mode was released, every team was struggling so hard to get back onto the zones. Every team was struggling so hard to get any kind of push going, but these days teams had to learn, teams had to adapt, and these push are still so rough to get. They're still so close, so thin, so last second, last chance, but they still happen, and these are the most intense pushes that you can see.
Yeah, you know, I've been slowly liking Flandre after that match there. I mean, especially not seeing it played too frequently. I mean, just seeing what these players are able to do, not only with their weapons, but as a unit, as a team, to get those opportunities and really fight for that win. I mean, just an incredible map mode to really start on in this best of 3 coming up. Obviously, we have a Rainmaker on Undertow, where 3 Point Divers is looking for an opportunity to tie things up, forcing a game 3.
Yeah, this time it's going to be on Rainmaker. Rainmaker with a faster, I mean, not faster, but you can score points incredibly fast in Rainmaker. Very much great on the comebacks, great on the ability for players to jump back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Being able to take a lot of these... Oh, okay, I like the switch up on the blaster. Oh, a 10th shield too! Okay! This is going to be very interesting to see. I was expecting maybe a switch to a different backline from Hyper, maybe with the Inkvac, but you know what? I still love the opportunity here for Inkjet, especially with these high elevation opportunities that this map offers. This could be really good for them on this map, and right away we are going to see pretty equal sides on both ends here. The dualies trying to fight 1 against 2 for that, and Jub's coming on in just to brush behind them. And they're going to look to quickly get that pick on him there and push this Rainmaker forward.
Yeah, and the Rainmaker is not wasting a second right there, preparing themselves to get to the checkpoint. But now they have to wait. They lost 2 players and they're stuck in the maze. The Crab Tank getting the jumps in, getting a lot, but they're surrounded. Wait, how are they still alive, Cactus? The Rainmaker's still alive and now running for the checkpoint?
That was an intense segment there of just the Rainmaker alone in a corner, and I think it was I think 3 players all individually tried to take a flank from the right side, and that was honestly probably not the best play there, because now you're able to really just open that up. But wow, quickly 3 Point Divers learned from that, and instantly taking all these players out on the front. Jumps will still come on in with the Rainmaker in a little bit of a tricky spot here. Here's the Brush trying to stop these players, barely surviving that, and just forcing this Rainmaker further back for some dive plays. But Pedro Sanchez still in control, not only of mid, but of this Rainmaker.
Yeah, Pedro Sanchez back on the attack, extending their lead right there. And with the vacuum, they're going to move forward into the last section. But they get splatted by the tent. And, oh, wait! That's 3 down! Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Right under the checkpoint, right under the KO. 3 Point Divers able to respawn in time, but they get crunched, shredded as they respawn. That's another pop, and that's a KO.
Wow. I talk about an opened opportunity, and it's just taking that and holding it forward through it. It just looked like they were able to just not put a stop to that push from Pedro Sanchez. I mean, every opportunity they had to just kind of try to dive for that Rainmaker and just get it on out of there. But if you don't take care of the team completely, you're unable to find a way truly back in and reset. So, I mean, Pedro Sanchez takes the set 2-0 against 3-point divers.
Yeah, and if game 1 was very much back and forth, this second game was Pedro Sanchez pushing forward over and over and over and keeping themselves in there as 3-point divers were trying desperately to stop them from keeping on. That means Pedro Sanchez gets to qualify for the lower finals, the losers finals, which is going to be a best of 5 against the Cricket.
Yeah, I mean, Cricket looking, obviously, we're going to have a little bit of some cold hands as they were waiting quite some time for these sets to catch on up as they want that opportunity to go back against Chick. But Pedro Sanchez putting on a pretty dominant performance that last set. So looking for an opportunity, hopefully bring it all home this best of 5, take on out Cricket and fight Chick for themselves.
and welcome back to Paddling Pool 312. We are back in best of 5 because we are back in a final. This time, the losers final is going to be again between Pedro Sanchez and Cricket.
That's right, Pat. We're gonna have an exciting matchup. This is actually going to be a rematch between these two teams. Previously faced in the winner's side of the bracket. Cricket barely taking the set win from Pedro Sanchez and a full game, best of 5, game of 5, winning it 3-2. So Pedro Sanchez looking for more than just a victory here, looking for that revenge.
Yeah, and at that level, there's a big difference between beating a team and beating that team twice. We'll see, because you learn. Pedro Sanchez had the time to think about what happened wrong, what to change, how to adapt, and now they're coming back stronger. They're coming back, as you said, with a vengeance. We'll see if Pedro Sanchez can do it, or if Cricket confirmed that they're indeed here for a reason.
Absolutely. They have the eye on the prize, and that is winning this set, going forward and fighting up in Grands. Players now rolling on in with their weapon choices, seeing similar comp from Pedro Sanchez back on that Rapid Blaster Deco, and similar comp we saw earlier from Cricket. Nothing new, nothing changed. But let's see, what was that? Opening Gambit on the leader? Okay. I'll believe in it and see if we get some good early picks on here. Who will get the first opportunities to push this tower forward?
Yeah, that leader is showing the confidence in their snipes right there, as both teams are fighting to take control over midway and tower control, and you really want to take good control, and right now it looks like it's working for Pedro Sanchez, who are pushing in and already getting to the first checkpoint.
Yeah, instant take of that. That was an interesting 1v1 on the bomb there, but getting it picked off. Down goes acing. Dooley's rushing on in on that side there, but Cricket will take them on out. Strikes to hold on forward. Here comes the Kraken to shoo some players away from that tower, having to reset back as their Kraken will end. They're going to see Sanchez there get a nice trade up on the Luna on that side. Just a lot of these players quickly taking a lot of intense side angles, off angles, and Cricket quickly shutting down that push, popping cooler for themselves, and looking to see if they can find an opening here to push the tower back themselves.
Yeah. But Pedro Sanchez jumping back in, able to really outpace Cricket so far, as they're still very much in control of mid, and trying to push again. They're back on that tower. First checkpoint was broken, which means this time they're going to get a much easier push as they try to get to the second checkpoint now.
Oh yeah, easier push indeed, especially when you have Cooler on your side. Now the Zuka will take out one off of the tower. And here comes that Kraken as well. Strikes will try to stall out the remaining players, but the Kraken will get the dualies out. And I believe no Cooler was installed, so that's going to be that crab that they had no longer for a quick available use. It's now going to be a 3v3 on the map. Pedro Sanchez losing members one by one, and Cricket looking now to hopefully push this tower slightly forward for some points onto the board, and by some points I mean one singular point. Okay, there we go. Grabbing some more.
Yeah, and we see Pedro Sanchez still defending pretty well. Cricket, they keep, I feel like they keep a numbers advantage, but Pedro Sanchez are respawning so fast, getting back into every fight and maintaining their presence in the middle of the map. Cricket still struggling to push in as Pedro Sanchez are getting in there more.
Yeah, I mean, Cricket's not finding really any footing for them to be able to push this tower even close to that first checkpoint. Pedro Sanchez doing a great job keeping up that consistent aggro, making sure it's really hard for these players to get on in and actually, install themselves in areas that makes it pretty good for them to get this tower moving consistently. So with a lot of these specials being popped out on the side by Pedro Sanchez, we are going to see acing from behind try to stall things up, but that tower still moving forward, and it only just now came to that stop. So now it's up to the rest of the members of Cricket to follow up in acing's footsteps, keep pushing forward, and take a lot of spacers so they're able to fly through these checkpoints.
Yeah, Cricket forced to wait for the tower to move back. They have control of mid this time, but they are forced to wait for the tower. That's the curse of tower control. And now Cricket lose 2 players Pedro Sanchez back on the attack. They are really maintaining that pressure, and I mean, as the tower is back into mid, it's on Pedro Sanchez to attack again, Cactus.
Yeah, absolutely, Pat. I mean, just Pedro Sanchez being relentless with the space that they're taking. Here comes a hammer. Will get canceled out there. That's a huge play. But with 2 members going down, Jump's probably getting caught on in for Pedro Sanchez. Cricket just trading 1 player for 2, it seems like, within the past couple seconds here. And just no real push being able to be made, as the members of Pedro Sanchez just are mechanically really good in this moment, being able to take out these players. Now, 3 players down. Duelist gets 1, Duelist gets 2. Can they finish with a third on the side? They're looking for it, as the remaining members will come on in. That's a delayed wipeout. Cricket's entire push they had looking out there. The second.
And Acing activating the hammer, only finding 1 within 30 seconds left in this game, Cactus. And Cricket hasn't gone through the checkpoint yet. Pedro Sanchez know that all they need to do is delay for now and stop any push in. Maron is waiting to the side with the crab tank ready, with the tactical on. Acing able to get a double. But their jumps, they will come back in thanks to the cooler, but that's an opportunity for Cricket, who took control of all of mid right there. That's a delayed wipe, and Cricket in overtime find their last opportunity to get in. That's a nice snipe, they need it, and now they're through the checkpoint. The strikes are coming through though. Can they get to the tower? Acing going in with the hammer, able to find 1, but that's not the strikes holder. The Kraken dancing on the tower, trying to get in.
It wasn't enough.
It was so close.
It was. I mean,
so close.
They finally found their footing. Cricket on the edge of their seats, getting past that first checkpoint, barreling towards the second. But the strikes ultimately just launching that Kraken way off course of that tower and holding on. The rest of the players rushing on in from those strikes. Just not enough with Pedro Sanchez right there already. Securing that game 1 win. Wow, such an intense set.
I feel like Cricket were winning more fights, but Pedro Sanchez were faster, which means they were able to respawn and get back into mid and get back into that fight fast enough that even Pedro Sanchez really needed to win 2 fights in a row in order to push, and they waited until the very end of the game to do that. Had they been able to do that earlier, Cactus, we would have had a very different game.
Absolutely, Pat. If they were able to find that aggressiveness in their push a lot sooner with the opportunities that were given to them, they would have. This game could have been completely different. It could have been completely flipped. But members of Pedro Sanchez really didn't let a number disadvantage stop them, stop their hold, stop their positioning. It really just allowed them to take advantage of the players on Cricket, just kind of pushing forward and running just right into the remaining members of Pedro Sanchez. Just letting them come to them and stalling that out, which made a really great first game.
Yeah. A great first game, but only the first game. Now is the time for Clam Blitz on Umame Runes. A map that we've seen before, Cactus. That very fast map. A map where you not only want to take control of the mid, but you want to have these big, sustained pushes under the basket.
Yeah, absolutely. Your goal here is not to have multiple singular pushes. Honestly, if you're able to get one big push in the beginning and hold defense for as long as you can, you are looking at a great opening opportunity to win this game, and something that Pedro Sanchez might just be able to pull off. But Cricket, after seeing at the end what they were able to do, if they can do that a little quicker this time, might have a game on their hands right away. Trades off, going in mid. A lot of players here pushing aggressively, trying to find some picks, find some openings, as Cooler is out for members of Pedro Sanchez, looking to just keep pushing on and get the players down on Cricket.
Yeah, Pedro Sanchez taking control over mid. They have a lot of clams, Cactus. They still need to make a super clam. And here it comes. The Kraken is deployed, but they don't care. They open that basket. That's 20 points. That's all they're going to get, though, as Cricket are taking back control over the... Oh, wait! They're still in there. They're still attacking.
Yeah, I thought right there that that basket was going to close on out, but the Dualies were able to kind of dodge roll in there, get at least one in, and go forward. We are going to see Sanchez here sharking right through. Unfortunately, gets picked off right away. That shark did not last them long. A lot of sub weapons being tossed on in to create that space. We're going to see some of these players on Cricket have a couple specials built up, try to find this opportunity. Crab will be popped to counter. Hammer throw will try to go at it, but miss completely as they will fall down and counter pick that player off. Now we are going to see that Kraken look for an opportunity to get any picks on this opening top mid area. A lot of picks going on in, and a lot of players going down for Pedro Sanchez. Just Cricket needs to start moving fast here if they want an opportunity to get a little bit of this lead back.
Yeah, Cricket have control over mid. They have a super clam ready. Rose waiting for the opportunity. Thanks to the Fizzy Bomb can paint a lot. And right now, both teams are still facing each other, but it looks like Cricket are going to have to move back, respect the fighting power of Pedro Sanchez. Now activating the Kraken, but they lost the super clam. And they're struggling to get it back. Pedro Sanchez, great defense, able to push Cricket completely away.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredible defense displayed by Pedro Sanchez, and now quickly turned into an offensive hold. Power Club scored, a couple of clips falling with it as well. That Crab was in a great position here to get some players out. Ultimately, a very good Crab spot in general as these clams are now feeding on it. A Power Club comes on in too, and now they are only 4 clams away from winning this game. They're just trying to find those out. A lot of players just kind of dancing around this opening area. Can they get those last clams in time? No, they cannot. But with how much hold they have, they are not afraid to just keep this aggression up, hold this front spacing, and look for another opportunity to push back in.
Yeah, Pedro Sanchez now with a huge lead, maintaining the pressure. Another Tacticola to allow them to simply fight for mid again, keep more and more control. And they're able to get a splat on the opponent's Cooler Maker, which is going to be very, very dangerous for Cricket. Now, can Pedro Sanchez get in? The specials are deployed by Cricket, who are trying to push back in there, but they lose 2 players. And Pedro Sanchez are back near the basket.
Yeah, it seems every time Cricket tries to create that spacing, it immediately gets taken on out. Acing with a nice double, though. Unfortunately, gets picked off as a trade for one of those. Look at those 3 power clips off by Pedro Sanchez there. Mao just going on it regardless. Scoring 1 and a few clams just to stall things out. But we do see members of Cricket did not let that stop all of them. Some space still being held. Pedro Sanchez getting down the blaster. This might be the push that they were waiting for, as there's only 3 players remaining on Pedro Sanchez.
Yeah, Cricket now, they need to make it work. They have 1 minute left to get that push. They have so many clams on themselves right now, and with the Tacticola and a snipe on the bucket, another snipe. That's the time to push in. Here comes the Kraken, here comes everything. Cricket finally in that position, looking to get the comeback this time. They're down at 33. They're getting a few more clams in, but Pedro Sanchez are respawning, are getting back in there. The PD clam has been grabbed, but the basket has closed, Cactus. Oh, wait, there's 3 down.
Oh, closed, yeah, but yeah, 3 down of the members of Pedro Sanchez, and look at the aggression still being held by Cricket. They're going to try to find a snipe off here, but won't be found in time. They're going to score another power clam. Rose is now building up another power clam. They're going to just jump this one in. Will it be enough and in time? They get it scored. That's a wipeout, and the clams are being scored. They just need 2 more to get it. Rose scores 1. It's a 1 clam game. Here comes Acing. Goes down to a bomb.
Acing!
Oh, no. Oh,
no. They had the time to jump. They had the time to super jump, but they thought they could walk.
Oh my goodness. An overtime push that was so free for the taking. Shut down by just urgency of speed and very well timed splat bombs. Oh my goodness. Why didn't they jump?
I mean, that was close timing, but that is Cricket a second time in a row almost getting the craziest overtime, but failing by a hair.
Yeah, I mean, it feels weird not saying the words Cricket tied the score, because that was so in their favor, and it was so down to the wire. One clam difference.
1 point difference.
Wow.
It was when they get the wipeout and the super clam in. I thought it was so. Yes, they had the time acing. You had.
There was so much time to jump.
Oh, but hey, it's not over. Cricket have shown that they can win it. They beat Pedro Sanchez back in winner's bracket, and they almost got the comeback twice. It's just a matter of getting one extra splat, of getting one extra point, and they could do it. Now going on to Splat Zone on Barnacle and Dime. It's do or die for Cricket this time. They need to make it work right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Pat. Cricket's gotta find that urgency one more time to start turning things around, find these openings that will really excel them forward. But for Pedro Sanchez, I can imagine they're feeling great right now, being 2 up, and they're looking to secure this 3-0, and hopefully end it once and for all, push their way to grand. Right away, you are going to see Cricket in control of this zone. Cooler will be popped up here for their side. Zone will get a little bit of a flip for Pedro Sanchez on here, and they're going to keep fighting on forward. No picks necessarily immediately yet. Slowly some falling in, though.
Yeah, Rose getting in with the Cooler, getting one, getting a second, looking for a third. That's a wipeout for Cricket. They lose the zone 1 tick, but they don't care. They're back in control, and now they're ahead. Acing getting 1-2 with the hammer this time. And Cricket finally doing what they want to do. Holding that control. It's just the bucket for Pedro Sanchez. That bucket is going to jump away as Cricket are in control.
Wow, that was a great display by Acing and Rose there, getting all those pins.
What?
Oh my goodness! Azuka kicking them out. That's another wipeout for Cricket, and some very strong, dominant holds right here. 2 players remaining on Cricket. It's a 2v4. Strikes coming on up, but down goes the Slosher. They're going to try to hold this zone over. Will be in time. They're going to find another pick. It's only the Slosher left, Blaster left alive. That is going to be Cricket holding up for only 10 more points to go. Shooing the last player away too far to do anything. Cricket! Dominant return!
I think they're mad. I think they got angry and they decided to remove their weighted clothing. That's... What just happened, Cactus?
It's like Cricket took that Clam Blitz loss and woke up from it. It was like they leaned forward in their chairs and fully locked on in and immediately switched gears. I mean, from back-to-back wipeouts to strong special usage for a lot of these key picks from so many of these players. I mean, Pedro Sanchez in this game didn't have a chance. I mean, it was completely Cricket's game.
I mean, Cricket, they won every fight. They got perfect value from all of their specials. And they, with their Rose staying on the zone, keeping the control. That's just Cricket showing, reminding us that they're here to win, that they're here to fight, and that this is not over. Now, I mean, after this very, very fast game, let's go into Rainmaker on Robo Roman.
Rainmaker Ramen, another opportunity for a very quick game. Playing the cards right. If Cricket plays exactly how they did this Zones game, they should have no problem tying up the score and sending this into overtime. Game 5. Not overtime, sorry.
I mean, we know that that they like overtime. They like to try to tie up the score. We'll see if they're able to do it. Going on to Rainmaker, and that opening is going to be so important. These two teams, the team that managed to get the control in the first minute of the game was the team that won the game overall.
Yeah, and I do like the switch by Cricket going for the Charger with Wave Breaker here. They can get pretty difficult for these players to get set up at certain locations. So right away, Tuli's going to be taken out. That's going to be 2 players out. 3 players down for Pedro Sanchez. Only 1 remaining. And they're going to see if they could just aggro forward on this as well as the last player drops. This should be a free checkpoint. Oh, no, they did. Yes, they broke through the checkpoint just barely.
Checkpoint has been broken. Pedro Sanchez coming back in there though, having to dodge a lot of attacks, and Acing is going to trade with the Rainmaker. That's 3 down again! Pedro Sanchez are struggling to defend as Cricket are going full throttle, adapting completely to what Pedro Sanchez have been giving to them, and now moving forward with nothing to stop them. No more checkpoints.
No checkpoint remaining. Push it down all the way to 50. 2v4 now on the map. Opportunity here for Pedro Sanchez to try to take some space. But there goes Acing running away. Only 1 point gained. But that could have been a heck of a lot more if they were not careful enough and did not spot that out fast enough.
That's the power of that Fizzy Bomb. You can always paint yourself a trail and then get in. But this time it's on Pedro Sanchez to get to the checkpoint. They were able to break it, but they lose 2 players in the process. Cricket are going to get the repop and are going to get back into mid with more picks. Can they push in even more?
Pushing even more is the opportunity they want to try to open up here. They do have Azuka on line, looking to find 1 pick. Well, 2 shots down. Will they find on the dualies though? But they will find that pick in general. No flank route to look for. 2 players and it looks like they just want to run that Rainmaker forward, but no extra points gained. Jumps come on in. Rose gets a trade actually onto at least 1 player. Pedro Sanchez now quickly trying to make work of this ground that they lost. Painting them as much as they can, trying to finally piece this Rainmaker. No checkpoint stopping them either, so they have an opportunity to get the lead.
Yeah, Cricket's a bit too eager to run in, which means they lost the Rainmaker. But now Pedro Sanchez are on the attack. They're forced to wait for a better day, for a better push. The Crab Tank was not able to open the space for them, and Acing is sharking towards the Rainmaker. Oh, wait, they didn't get it. It's a lead swap as Pedro Sanchez are rushing in forward with 2 players down. They're gonna get the repop as well. That's more points for Pedro Sanchez.
Wow, great push there, and it's still really not over. You are going to see that Slosh on that side try maybe to flank out, but they got spot caught on early. That Zuka will actually finish off a dualies that was by their elbow in the front, and they're going to try to take some of this space back. Oh, but remember the Pedro Sanchez flipped the script up onto Cricket, and now they're holding the aggressive footing here. They are not stopping any of this special spacing hold. Try to build their specials up. It's going to be Cricket to find this opportunity to go forward. They do have the Zuka dropping on down here. See if they spot that last player who is still sharking down there as Cricket looks for any opportunity to push on back in.
Yeah, Pedro Sanchez know that all they need to do is deny the space from now on, as Cricket are fighting for it as much as they can. Mount going in with the Julies, able to only to get a trade. That's 3 down onto Pedro Sanchez, and Cricket are going to push in. Acing going in with that blaster. They don't need that many points in order to get the lead, but they need to get right in. They're not able to push. The other 2 players were behind, and now with 1 minute left, Pedro Sanchez are back in control of the Rainmaker, dropping it for safety.
Yeah, putting it all the way in that front left corner too. A really tough spot to get out of for Cricket. You know, they got so close with that 1 push. Now they have to get through the entire team of Pedro Sanchez just have an opportunity to get this again. Acing will take out that Rainmaker. A couple players going down though for Cricket, not finding any good opportunities to kind of push back in. 30 seconds left on the clock. We're going to see Acing use his hammer to try to find any picks, but none will be found unless his throw will find one. No, it will not. Cooler pops, trying to get this Rainmaker popped as well. 15 seconds left, Pat, to try to turn things around.
Yeah, and that's 10 seconds left for Cricket. They need to grab the Rainmaker. They have the position surrounded, but now they need to start a very awkward push from the side. Everybody from Pedro Sanchez waiting for them and punishing them. That's a 3-1 for Pedro Sanchez, Cactus.
Wow, I mean, great defense swapped for Pedro Sanchez. That last game, was looking pretty scary for them, but they let him have the game just to make it more interesting for sure. And that was an incredible set. That this game, making sure they get a one quick push all in, and they secured it. And smart play, putting it into a rough corner that makes it really hard to get on out, and applying a lot of pressure with those sub weapons, those bombs, just forcing to keep that Rainmaker down there. Incredible play.
Yeah, incredible play indeed. Very nice moves by Pedro Sanchez and Cricket. I mean, they were in there in all of these games. They were fighting till the very end. But Pedro Sanchez able to simply secure the victory by getting the lead early enough and denying the overtimes, which means they also deny the comeback and punch their ticket to the grand finals.
Revenge is served best sweet, and that's exactly what Pedro Sanchez was able to do here, taking that one over Cricket. Now they get an opportunity themselves against Tick and Grands to try to win it all.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the final set of the night, which is going to be the Chick versus Pedro Sanchez. And welcome back to Paddling Pool. It is now time to crown a champion. It's going to be between Chick and Pedro Sanchez, our seed number 1 against our seed number 2. Cactus, are you ready to watch this wonderful finals?
Oh, absolutely. I am so excited. Not only do we have the top 2 seeds fighting their way here in Grands, but both had a crazy set to get here the entire time, constantly keeping things rolling, keeping us engaged. And I just know they're going to give us one heck of a set.
Yeah, a lot coming through. We have more Fernanda Heights actions, I just noticed, this time on Rainmaker. But first, let's go on to Robo-Roman Force Plat Zones. As we talked before, very much a classic of Splatoon 3, very much the kind of map where everybody wants to go. So we'll see how these two teams are able to do. I mean, we've seen these teams. They're very fast, they're going around, and they're able to really take a lot of control. All 8 of these players are top players that you have to look out for.
Absolutely. These players have the experience, they have what it takes, but who wants it more is what they're going to answer here as we're loading right in. Zones, Robo-Roman, let's take a look at these comps.
Yeah, let's go on the side of Pedro Sanchez. That's wait, I didn't have time to watch. That's very much their usual comp. Same for Chick. We see very much the weapons that we've seen so far from these two teams. Again, we'll see who is able to go faster, who is able to take the control, and the first plat is going to be in favor of Chick.
Yeah, right away, getting the numbers advantage, Cooler on up, and wow, instantly holding down the fort here, getting the players of Pedro Sanchez out consistently here. Couple trades are going on out, players having to jump over and reset. Will come on out, push some of these players on back. Chick is losing a couple players on the sides, but Strikes will try to hold on to the zone. Won't be enough. Zone will flip over for the members of Pedro Sanchez. A lot of players are trying to go on forward, but Chick is punishing them every line of the way.
Ooh, very nice moves by Chick right there. Really taking control of this map slurp. Maintaining a lot of pressure, but not enough. Oh, that's a huge splat. That's no strikes for Pedro Sanchez to retake. They'll have to wait a long time before being able to push. And right now, Chick are making more and more points, Cactus.
Yeah, I mean, they're not letting up at all on Pedro Sanchez. They're holding so much really good space here. Slow picks going on down here for Chick as Pedro tries to find their way on back in. Crab's gonna come out here, but he's punished immediately by Slurp, and the zone will just barely flip over because of those strikes. And they're unfortunately they're gonna be still forced so far back. It's just temporary holds that Pedro Sanchez is not able to really get advantage on.
Oh, and it's Chick keeping more and more control. 3 players down, it's 3 versus 2. The Blaster trying to paint the zone, but getting splatted, and Chick holding their control right there. As Pedro Sanchez has one last shot at the zone. These strikes needs to cap. These strikes need to cap, but they don't. Cactus, they're not able to. Chick stays in control. And it looks like there is nobody to push right there. I think Chick is going to take game number 1 in a commanding fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. Pedro Sanchez couldn't find really any footing to go off of there to push the members of Chick back, take the zone, and really build up on those points. It was really just a very Chick dominant game from the start once they were able to get a couple of those early onset picks and really just the entire time keep them staggered.
Yeah, I mean, it's really dominance right there by Chick, reminding us why they're the seed number 1, reminding us why they are on winner's side, doing everything they need to do, taking advantage of every situation to maintain their control. Even when penalty was applied, they stayed calm. got the zone back immediately and resumed pushing in. That's very much what you want to do. That's the plan going perfectly.
Yep. So far, game number 1 for Chick, securing that on the winner's side. But, you know, Rainmaker on Flounder, it really does have opportunities for Pedro Sanchez to take things and just keep on running with them. The elevation makes it a little bit tricky, but if they're able to get at least one opportunity to really counter, having that space, having that map control, they could really send this Rainmaker down to really the wire, right down to those low single-digit points, close to the or nearing it, and just hold defense the entire time. But Chick came with aggression that last game, so they might be able to just push their way on through forward.
Yeah, as you said, it's Rainmaker. One push is all you need. It's also Flounder, a map where getting a comeback is rough, is very hard, especially against a team of the caliber of both of these teams, honestly. If one of these teams gets control over top mid, that team can keep it as long as they want. So be very careful, but let's get right in the game.
Absolutely. It's going to have to be played carefully, played strategically. And with these players rolling on ASC, if there's any major comp changes, honestly does not look it. Can't say I blame either. So actually, wait, it's Chick's playing a lot more of a faster comp, bringing out the shot from Tevin over any kind of backline. You know, when in doubt, you know, frontline it out, I guess. This is incredible plays here. Instantly the pop goes to Pedro Sanchez, and then both sides lose their slosher. But Devin will get the pick there on the dualies, and they're going to hold for space. It's going to be Pedro Sanchez trying to hold these players back, but it's not going to be enough. Slosher trying to stop this Rainmaker. It's going to keep just running on forward and just barely not get that checkpoint.
Ooh. Yeah, they didn't get the checkpoint. They get a weird jump right there, but it's just the Rapid Blaster alive again. Ips is going to get the checkpoint this time, and Chick are again pushing in, trying to get more points. They get the repop and they move in. The Ips is switching towards the ramp. That rotation is going to help them stay alive a bit longer. They get to 30 Cactus as Pedro Sanchez finally able to defend, finally able to push Chick away.
Yeah, and they're going to opt to pick up the Rainmaker here as well. Being able to push this all the way up through mid. Getting stuck on that wall a little bit, but we do see Pedro Sanchez taking a lot of space here, looking to get this first checkpoint. Not ready to dive down just yet, which is a smart play. You got to spot the other players. They're going to opt to go for this other checkpoint. Barely getting a stop by these players. And hold on a second now, Pat. This is a delayed wipe. No, full wipeout on the side of Chick. Pedro Sanchez just hold on forward. They're going to get... Oh, no, barely getting lead.
They don't get
6
lead.
points remaining.
They don't get the lead yet, but they have a crab tank for the repop to fight for repop. That's Platon to Ips. That's no tactical for Chick. All Pedro Sanchez needs to do is grab that Rainmaker and go forward, but they lose. 2-player Slurp Chad is pushing them away. Mound getting in. Not able to reset the Rainmaker. That's Chick re-grabbing it. I mean, Cactus, the checkpoint, both checkpoints are now broken. Both checkpoints are now done. And with 3 minutes left in the game, both of these teams will have more shots at pushing in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really either team's game at this point. That was a very great push by Pedro Sanchez, and all right now still, I mean, they're able to get the numbers advantage here and quickly take the space. They're trying to spot out where these remaining players are. Booyah Bomb's going to come on at force Rainmaker to bounce back just a little bit here. Got to be careful around these ledges here. Reset a little bit to the top. That way they're able to really push on forward. It's numbers advantage. Oh, but there goes Devin sharking this through. Going to try to hold things down, but they will go down. Jumps coming in for Pedro Sanchez. Chick trying to hold a strong defense. Just trying to live with the Rainmaker, but get taken out by the S-Blast.
Yeah, and that is Chick still defending, keeping the fight into mid. Ips able to run away with their life. And Pedro Sanchez are back to the fight for top with 2 players down. They're gonna wait a little bit for more opportunities to come as the Rainmaker is going to reset.
Yep, a reset, and again, numbers pretty even up here. Oh, now in Chick's favor. Last is the Blasters. They're going to try to well the last couple players here before going down. but the will can only do so much if there's no players to support it. Players are staggered just a little bit on the side of Pedro Sanchez, and Chick's going to pick up this Rainmaker, push it towards his elbow, and look to really not even really push this, but just try to stall it, as Rainmaker will go down to a splat bomb.
Yeah, it's an opportunity, another opportunity for Chick to get in, but Pedro Sanchez are climbing back up that ramp. I'm looking to get in. They get splatted by the slow shovel, and they are forced to kind of take an awkward spot together on the ramp. But Chick is back on the attack, back with the Rainmaker. Ips is looking for a way in, as Baron is punishing, saving, and avoiding the extension of the lead. That's a huge wipeout for Pedro Sanchez. They have 1 minute to come back, Cactus.
That they do, and they picked up the Rainmaker here as well, so they're not going to have any whales online or that poking pressure from the Blaster. Strikes will come on out to open up a little bit of space. They notice all those players on the side. Blaster tries to run it forward. Might have been a little overzealous there in the beginning. They do have two players separated on that sideline. They're going to try to fight for this pop on that left side, but it's going to go to Chick. They're just going to try to pay for some space. If a player's able to just kind of shark on through and then try to push it forward, but Chick's doing a great job applying a lot of bomb pressure on that Rainmaker, making it really hard for any of these players to kind of go on in and grab it. Julius will grab it, dodge roll forward, but it's not enough of an angle to get those points forward. They're going to try to fight for this pop. They're going to get it. They're spamming this way. Chick's trying to stop anything from happening here. They got to get these picks. They're right there. Devin grabs it. He resets it.
Devin 4K resetting the Rainmaker right there. The strikes are going to help pop it. Pedro Sanchez grabbing the Rainmaker again, but they need to mount another push as everybody from Chick respawned and are back in defensive positions. It's do or die. Chick are all around trying to hold. There isn't much time left, but Pedro Sanchez doing what they need to do, waiting for the opportunity and getting in.
Oh, that's right. Here comes Ipso on the side. They're going to try to rush the Rainmaker, go in for a pick. One goes down, and they get the pick on the Rainmaker as they got countered with the Zuka, applying both pressure. Chick securing game number 2, but be that almost barely, as Pedro Sanchez was just so much more aggressive this game, making it a really hard fight for him.
Yeah, incredible plays by all of his players. I mean, Pedro Sanchez was so close to getting the comeback several times. And I mean, that move by Devin to grab the Rainmaker resetting, that's the kind of awareness that shows a top player, that shows like constantly being calm, knowing what to do, how to do it, and clutching the game. I mean, Pedro Sanchez were so close, but in the end, that's 2-0 for Chick. And reminder, Cactus, Chick, they're on winner's side. They only need one more game to be your paddling pool champions.
Yeah, I mean, one more game will secure it. And for Pedro Sanchez, they have to commit not only a complete reverse sweep this set, but also a bracket reset if they want an opportunity to win this all. But it all starts with one game, and that one game that they gotta look to try to turn it around is gonna be Clam Blitz on Crableg Capital.
Yeah, Clam Blitz on Crableg is going to be good for the Rapid Blaster Pro that Pedro Sanchez have been bringing to the table. But, Cactus, I don't think Devin is going to play the splatter shot again.
I would be shocked, honestly.
Be very shocked.
Because, I mean, especially a map like this. This is a great backline map, but honestly, it had to just be because the leaders not the greatest on that map. I give them, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to see Bamboo, but shot was crazy. But yeah, hopefully no more shot business. Hopefully we see what Devin has been so excellent all day today with. And sees excellent charger plays.
I mean, we've seen Devin do a lot. I think Devin is going to go back to their favorite weapon, the weapon that's in their name, the Elita 4K. It's, I mean, on this map, it is so powerful, so dominant. Now, going into Clam Blitz, you need more than dominating over mid. You need to be able to push forward, to push under that basket, and we'll see how each team is able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, there is Devin on the scoped E leader. Going to be positioning probably very strongly here. And we do see no comp change coming out of Pedro Sanchez. Let's see who will find the first opportunity. And it's going to be Devin right away getting a pick on the dualies on that right-hand side. Immediately putting a quick stop to any type of middle ground that they wanted to hold. Chick is definitely looking to try to end this game here, as a lot of trades are going out on this side, middle of the map.
Yeah, and here comes more Splat coming in, but Pedro Sanchez are managing to take control of the mid. They have a lot of clams, and they're getting the jumps back in. That's a very, very nice control for them, but they lost their zap. They lost a lot of control. They know that the second Devin is in position, they need to move back.
Yep, absolutely. That's going to be probably a key target here for Pedro Sanchez. If they could use a lot of their specials here, like the crab and maybe like the whale as well, just to displace Devin, they might open up a little bit more of an opportunity for them. Right now, Chick is doing a great job at just using their front lines to be pretty aggressive here, all kind of piling it forward together, pinching a lot of these players, and this is forcing all of them back. Chick has now created an opening for themselves to try to go on forward, and they just gotta share these clams around to start scoring. But two players will go down. It was fast, but not fast enough. But Chick is doing a great job at tying the numbers advantage here and making it so that there's no advantage on either side just yet.
Yeah, Chick were able to take so much control, but when it's time to get under that basket, that map is very much a different deal. Going in is so rough, and Pedro Sanchez know how to defend right here. They have the patience, but they lose two players, and now the blaster is in. Now it is bringing the super clam, opening that basket, and points are going to be scored by Chick, who are holding more control with two players down. Yeti with that super clam is looking to simply defend and push Chick away, but Chick able to open the score.
Yep, one score, and really good defense by Pedro Sanchez, not allowing them more than a power clam and some change to really be scored onto them. Now they're going to use these strikes to kind of push on forward, but the Slosher and the Zap will both go down. The Blaster going to try to take an off angle, but the dualies get shut down right away as well. The nice play from the Blaster will get rid of Devin here, so this might open up a little bit more opportunity. We do see a lot of these players having to fall on back because the Blaster was still there. No one took care of them right away, and only a power clam scored and one clam as well. Not enough for a lead, but the dualies are going to try to just be a menace up there. Not enough. One more clam scored to, unfortunately, not take the lead, just tie the score. And unfortunately, it will keep in Chick's favor as they were the ones to score to that point first.
Yeah, and now Chicks are getting more and more splats. We see both teams trying to fight for control, but there's already a super clam ready by Chick. They want to move forward. They know that lead is not enough now, that they know that Pedro Sanchez can push in. And now it's on Chick to find their way forward. Devin 4K with the Eliter is on top mid, forcing everybody from Pedro Sanchez to wait for their specials.
Yeah, it seems that's what really worked for them last time as well, from when we looked at it. Nice couple picks going on through. One's going to be snuck on in of a power clam for Chick. Cooler will be popped for Pedro Sanchez. No more scoring to be had here. No real specials online either for Pedro Sanchez, and unfortunately that's going to punish them quickly. 3 players will go down, but they will trade out Devin, but with the numbers advantage still being in Chick's favor. Unfortunately, that pick on the leader is not at an opportune moment. So now it's going to be Pedro Sanchez still in that defensive position, try to fight their way back into mid, try to funnel out the rest of the players of Chick.
Yeah, and there's more control for Pedro Sanchez. That crab tank really allowed them to take a very great position on top right. They're now trying to go in. Mound able to dodge and is next to that basket. They could get a push in, but they don't have a super clam ready yet. That being said, they are going in there and they have a lot of control, but they didn't grab the clams. They didn't grab the clams, Cactus.
They didn't grab the clan. All that push, but no economy to follow up with it. That was really the best push opportunity they had. Now they have to dodge this Wavebreaker. They have to dodge Devin being set up in really great positions here. They know where they're located. They just have to try to dodge this out. Strikes will come on out. Devin will get one. charging up, looking for another, misses that shot, but taps them through, but the power club will be scored. They get the lead because they're from the top, from behind. Can they score one more to keep it steady? Do they have it to hold on? I don't know, but maybe they don't even have to. They just have to stall it enough. Jump will come in for that power clip, but it's not in time. But with only a couple seconds left, are they going to beat it in time? They will! What? Oh my goodness!
Okay, I mean, they committed all of their players for that push. All Chick needed to do was reopen that basket. And that's a lead back instantly. And that means, Cactus, that it's a 3-0 and a victory for Chick, who are now your new Battling Pool champions.
Such an incredible game from Chick there at the end. I mean, that overtime was incredible. And, you know, that was the biggest thing they always say when you're playing a game like Clan Blitz, is especially when you're coming down to even the last minute of the clock, you never want to wipe out. And unfortunately, that was what happened with Pedro Sanchez, and Chick took immediate opportunity for that, just holding on forward, collecting the clam spawns that were in the center of the map, and getting a great score in. I mean, that was a great play from Chick, but Pedro Sanchez, fantastic job this set, really putting a damper in Chick's plays for most of these games, giving a good back and forth, making it you know, not the easiest 3-0 for Chick right away.
And like that jump from the bucket that we just saw on the screen right here. Either they don't jump, they can defend and they keep the lead, or they jump just closer to the basket, they keep it open, and they keep the lead and they win the game. That final game was so close, but in the end, Chick win it all, win this whole tournament, dropping only 2 maps in the whole tournament.
Only 2 maps is actually an incredible run. So huge shout outs to Chick for having such an incredible run out this tournament. And yeah, they are your Paddling Pool 3-12 champions. Incredible.
Yeah, great play by them, and that means it's time for us to say goodbye, Cactus. But before we go, where can I find you on the internet?
Well, first let me say, Pat, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you.
Yes.
Finally, after it feels like so long. But for you and anyone else that would like to find me, you could find me sometimes here on the Dapple channel with my podcast, The Cactus Patch. But personal stuff, you could find me on Blue Sky at Glitch Cactus. Twitter, YouTube's, or Twitch, where I am having the challenge of streaming every single day of this year. And so far, we are about to be 3 completed months in. But Pat, where can we find you on the internet?
You can find me on Blue Sky at PatgerTom. It's written on your screen right now, and of course at so many Dapple Productions tournaments. So stay tuned for more. Here on Dapple Prod, we have no Triton Cup this weekend, but we will have some more Looty set to watch you. Let me see what else is. Yes, we also have Squid Junction for our NA friends coming on Saturday. And of course, stay tuned for next week, where we'll have a Triton Cup 100.